So it's been a few days. Things have happened, but we're back with another all-out hoodie stream. Guaranteed cook and trust. Alright, I'm playing a pretty spicy deck, what do you say so myself. Round 1, we hit Pult Thorns, which should be pretty spicy. Because I was going to get to this, about how in the past I've been asked about Greninja control, but my response has always been, I just don't see a reason why. Now that Pult Thorns exists, and it's a problem for Classic Bird, a reason exists. And we happen to play against that reason this very first round, so... yeah, very cool list. Shout out to Tegan. I made the list, gave it to Tegan, and then Tegan acts like it's his list now, so shout out Tegan for playing the list in Toronto. The GOAT. But, yeah. Last time I played one of Tegan's lists, I played the goated Reggie Milk list. I didn't give him credit, and he got mad, so... Gotta get out in front of things. But yeah, we got some stuff to talk about. Toronto happened this weekend, so got some lists to yap about. Control is back in Top Cut. Love to see it. So yeah, I'm very excited. We have things to discuss. I haven't looked to see if Limitless actually has all the lists though, so that would actually be kind of cool because we could sort of get the first impressions. I know Arcanine has all the day 2 lists. I just don't want to go scrolling through all the lists and like just pull up stuff. It's just so clean on Limitless, man. But yeah. I know I said I was gonna stream on Thursday last week, but it just never happened, I guess. So I'm gonna try to make it up this week, trust. What are you looking at here? Okay, it's kind of a pile. I probably should have showed it on screen at first, but it's sort of taking inspiration from the Sylveon control list. Or the Sylveon list thing. We don't have the Radzard spam, but we have the Farigiraf for the Lost Box and Bolt matchup. Got the Toedscruel for the Dengo and Reggie Drago matchup. Got the other just bird pieces kind of laying around. So we'll see how this goes. I have exactly 0 games with this deck. You feel bad asking newer players reading Mimikyu and Fox to pick up the pace? Yeah. That's why I don't play Control to like my locals, because there's so many newer players. Well, like just like a regular league type, because like, yeah, it's just, I don't want to be constantly harassing them to play faster, but also like you can't really fault them for not knowing what this stuff does. I did have a local league challenge this weekend, chat. I played Pal. I got first. The deck's gas. Alright. Get to go second, which I normally would call first with this deck, but we're up against Pult Thorns. Their deck does nothing when it goes first. My hand is pretty mid. I'll probably open Toad, to be honest. You see the Pal? So I'll pull it up after one of these rounds. We have a lot of yap time. I'll pull it up because it was pretty gas, if I do say so myself. Pretty bad opening hands, and the opponent opens Thorns, so even worse. Alright, doesn't attach pass, not a whole lot from them. There's a candy. Okay, so we just kind of need a Froakie prized and Iono. Hoping for a Froakie prized, but you know what, beggars can't be choosers. Sure, we'll Ultra Ball for this thing and pass. We'll bench the pitch as well. Yo, trust, top tick Arven for a crystal switch would just be all sorts of tough right now. I did post the PAL list on the community tab. If you're super impatient, I posted it there. But I'll pull it up after this. Next time we get an extended amount of yap time. It's not clickbait. This list is pretty gas, if I do say so myself. They're just gonna go for an aggro Crispin, which really makes me want to just ninja kill the Thorns. But we did prize an Arven, which does not help. I'll push Pidgey. We're always pushing Pidgey here. But yeah, we could just win with any kind of top deck. What's my Discord? Such all Blitzel? Yeah. Yo! Pal. Let's go. All right. I guess we get a lot of time to yap. Ooh, shout out Todd for getting the top deck. Ooh, we're still back. Okay, free matchup. Sheesh. It's absolutely skill dipped. I don't even want a card. Let's go, free matchup. Alright, well, y'all get to see that Chien-Pao list. Don't go anywhere. I'll show y'all the Chien-Pao list. Deck is gas? Alright, I'm a believer, Tegan. I'm a believer. Almost injured yourself. Don't hurt yourself. Alright. 1-0. Can yap. Let's go. Alrighty. Get the dub. Alright, first, before we get to the Chien-Pao list, I will wait, did we get the win? Okay, yeah, they reported. Sick. Before we get to the Chien-Pao list, we'll briefly show off what we're working with tonight in case you just popped in. It's just sort of, I guess, from kind of that like shell of the Sylveon controller. So there's not the Crispin engine, but replacing all that kind of stuff with Greninja, because Greninja is really good into the evolving decks. It's pretty solid into Thorns like we just saw. And then we have the Farigiraf for the Raging Bolt matchup. Okay, I guess Greninja is also really good against Miraidon. Farigiraf for Bolt and Lost Bucks. Ursaluna can kind of clean up everywhere else. Have Toedscruel, which is just pretty good card in the meta right now, good against Draco and Dengo, and just have the aggro crystal package for when our deck falls short. You played Brick Pal? No, my deck was gas. We were not breaking. It's a best of one league challenge. If I was breaking at all, I was not winning. But yeah, deck was pretty sick. Yeah, this deck's pretty sick. But anyway, let me get over to the here. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna open in Builder. Now I'm gonna cheat my decks. Don't mind any of the other things you don't have to know. What? It was from the 14th, right? Bro, just get out. Oh no, that's not it. You guys are not supposed to. No, wait. That what? Okay, you didn't see anything. Yes, this is the Chien-Pao list that I played to my locals. I wanted, or to a local league challenge. I want to play Chien-Pao because I haven't played it in a while, and a lot of my local is Bolt, which seems like a pretty good matchup. So, did go with the Secret Box Thorton technology because I'm just a Secret Box addict, and it seems like a pretty good card in this deck. I didn't bother with Iron Hands because it really feels like nothing plays Manaphy right now, so you should be able to always, like, assuming you're getting turn 2 backs, you should be in the Ninja for 2 prizes anyway. I mean, that's just in my relatively uneducated opinion. That's what I came up with. Kyogre seemed really good because, like, we could just we could go all single prize sometimes, even if we opened the C-Pow that like a Miraidon KOs it or Bolt KOs it. We could still like just chase their Squawk, force a single prize, and still be able to come back. And also there's the local stall enjoyers that we get to auto win. So yeah, the deck was good. I only I mean I can pull up what my matchups were. It really wasn't anything super special. It was just, yeah, just like an 8-person league challenge. It wasn't anything like super amazing. I will say though, up against the Palkia Dusknoir, I went second, got both of my Friggies wiped, but I still ended up winning the game because of the Secret Box Thornton combo. So yeah, card is pretty good, and Secret Box helped me push for a turn 2 knockout against this Raging Bolt. Helped me get Gust on their Squawkabilly, and also cleaning out my hands. So Cam wasn't there. What is your Greninja control deck list? I'll get back to you in just a second. Oh, I didn't post it in Discord. I'm such a fraud. Let me post it in Discord real quick. Sorry about that. That's like my last 2 streams. I forgot to post it in Discord. I apologize. Let me fix that real quick. Stream lists. On defeat challenge happens on December the 15th. Real. So yeah, that happened. That was cool. Deck was sick. How do you feel about having no catcher? Not in the 3 games that I played. Cause it kind of feels like you start ahead and you go 2-2-2 and you win. Or like if you bleed that first 1 prize to like a 1 prizer from them, you just got to counter catcher once and then you can just go 2-2-2 and win. And maybe that is kind of flawed. I don't know. I've not really tested this deck extensively. I just wanted to play Chimpao because it's like, despite like never bringing it to a major, this has always been one of my favorite decks to play. And I just like, now that I'm maxed on challenges, I just like kind of want to play some, just have fun. And of course I still want to give myself a chance to win. And I feel like it was a deck that's like, it falls in that sweet spot of like not meta, but good enough to win a local challenge. So yeah, add it to the pile of league challenge winning lists. I control voice can't say they like Chimpao Heresy. It's a fun deck. I enjoy, like, it's one of the most sequence heavy decks there is, and I enjoy a good challenge. Like, I just like decks that there's a pretty big difference between like the Timmy player and the really good player. And that is definitely true for Chimpao. I mean, you could say that for every deck, but yeah, in its heyday. So yeah, now I have challenge wins with Toedscruel, Chimpao. I have 2 with control, and I won with Banette Guardy, and I forget what the other one is. But I could look, I guess, on Pokemon.com. I might remember what my other it was a meme deck. I'm sure. But whatever. Wait, so it's 2 with control, Banette Guardy, Chimpao, Toedscruel. Yeah, I can't remember the other one. But I know I have 6. Whatever. It's not important. Anyway. Back over to, yeah, this list, because some people missed it. We donked an Iron Thorns that round, kind of just basing it off of the Crystal Sylveon list from what's it called, Stuttgart, instead of playing the Crispin engine and all that fun stuff, playing the Greninja package instead. And yeah, it feels pretty good into like the Polthorns, the Cloths, the Miraidons, the evolving decks of the world. So yeah, I think it actually has, like, Greninja has some kind of play into this meta with like Miraidon and Cloth and Polthorns existing now that didn't exist previously. So yeah, here we are. We're playing this. We're up 1-0, won the first round. Absolute W. Yo, only 3 Pidge controls tonight. That do be a little cringe. Of course, King Heracross net decking what's new. Yeah, and then yeah, this is a list. I see Silene and I immediately click off. No endorsements of Silene here. To play Greninja control to last below that deck. It's a pretty cool deck. What's the strat versus Draco with this? That is the flaw that we kind of found. This deck does not have a very good Draco matchup. Yeah, that's the reason why it was not played to Toronto. Like, everything else seems okay, but the Draco matchup just is kind of miserable. But yeah, I guess we would just try to like trade with them with Greninja and Bloodmoon, put down Toad, and just sort of hope that they run out of gas in one way or another. I was not the. I mean, it was a collaborative effort. Shout outs to the GOAT Tegan Hall for hooking it up. He was he had the main idea. What's the next big event I'm going to? I'll be in San Antonio here in about a month. Your cat looks completely different. You straighten. Yeah, I saw your list from the SPE in Colombia when I was like looking for inspiration, because I like decided Sunday morning I was gonna play PAL. I just hadn't figured out like what I was gonna play, and I didn't like a lot of the lists. Like just looking at most of the Chem PAL lists that have been they're like day 2 majors, they just did not look very good. Like this one in particular with like the Dunsparces and Ditto and Arctibax and Grape, I don't know. And like pretty much all of them were like playing Greninja EX, and it just like, I don't know, man. The vibes just did not feel right. Like the list from Sacramento played Palkia, which I can see a little bit more as like the aggro attacker in the Drago matchup, but I don't respect any of the local Drago players, so it was just like, yeah. You had Drago player V-Star when you had Toedscruel on board in Toronto? That is sick. Shout out Toedscruel. Yo, what's up, Blaziken TCG? You prefer Drayton over Cypher Maniacs because most times you don't drop power? I mean, that was always like the biggest knock against Cypher when like CPAL was super meta. Was like it wasn't a good card turn 1, turn 2. Like it was really strong late in the game, but I mean the issue for PAL has always been making it past turn 2. I don't know, cool list. I don't know, the deck doesn't have a great Drago matchup, I'm guessing. Or it doesn't seem like I have a great Drago matchup. It's probably not worth exploring more, but it was cool. I like the deck. When will this be up on Limitless? I would say any time, because like RK9 has the whole player roster list public. So whenever Limitless gets them uploaded. Your locals fill Drago, Thorns Bolt, and Cloth, so control sounds pretty good right now. I don't know, that's kind of a weird meta, because like you beat I mean I guess it depends on the list, but you've only one local Drago player, which is insane. Yeah, real. The goats? Yo, what's up, Dustin? Yo, now that okay, Dustin being in chat reminded me of something. So I need help. This is like the most important chat contribution of all time. So San Antonio is next month. I've been debating this pretty heavily these last few weeks. Which Ultra Balls do I use for San Antonio? Normally I use like the Crown Zenith play stamp, but I recently won some Sun and Moon ones. But really any artworks aside from the plasma ones, I just need to hear some outside opinions. I don't want to get, I want to make sure I'm using the optimal Ultra Ball. I also want to make sure I'm not missing my round. Okay, sick. I don't know. I kind of like the Crown Zenith. Like with the yellow sleeves, I like the yellow border. I've been I tried out some endgame. I got my endgame sleeves this weekend. I tried them out for the league challenge. They felt really good. I really liked them. So I'm using the yellows going forward. So the yellow border cards just look way nicer. To 4 different Ultra Balls? No, that's not good, because then they know my Ultra Ball counts. It's always correct to use the same artwork across the board when you can. Like if I see 2 different arts of game 1, I see 1 Ultra Ball art. Game 2, I see a different Ultra Ball art. I know you play at least 2 Ultra Balls, and it may not be as relevant in that specific instance, but like it would like matter more if like I played 2 Aries and one was normal art and one was full art. Then you know for sure I played 2 different Aries. I played 2 copies of Aerie. Not the move. The League Cup Ultra Balls? Ah, yeah, those ones are pretty sick. They don't have, well, they would be this one on Limitless. But yeah, and the mismatch art is just kind of cringe in general. But also, it is just not correct. I think at the top 8 list at Toronto, we'll get there. Stay tuned, trust. After this rant, we'll get there. I have those League Cup stamp ones, but so I may or may not be very abusive to my cards, and they are curled, and I'm not certain they would pass a deck check if I were to be deck checked at a regional, because technically I've done this in the past. Just like I put them in the deck, I shuffle, and I like look at the deck, and I can like pull them out of the deck because they're so like bent, and I don't feel comfortable taking those to a regional. I don't I don't really yeah, even though the art is W, I'm not out here trying to fail a deck check and get DQ'd or game lost or something. Think 2 boss, 2 penny is reasonable? Sure. Yeah, I think it's good. I trust Liam. Liam's the goat. Admitted card abuser. I'm an open card abuser. If you've seen me IRL, I'm aggressively flicking, bridging, riffling, bending. Like, my cards are tools, and I will use them to get however I see fit, however I get most enjoyment out of them. And that is by doing unspeakable evil to them. Alright, still got time till the next round. Sick. Okay, let's actually look at, okay, y'all are asking top 8 barrier control list. Let me just get this all in one tab, open as image. So many one-ofs. That is 1 collapse, 2 DTEs, 1 missed energy. But the big standout here is like pretty stock, I guess. But then we see the Toedscruel package, which I think makes a lot of sense because like high-end Drago is one of the scarier matchups for control, and theoretically it lets you cheat on slots, lets you not have to play as many Mimikyus and Sandshoe for like Bolt and Dango, and also covers the matchup thing, the Drago matchup, which can be a kind of sketch, and you know top tables are going to be filled up with Drago, so you got to make sure you're beating that deck. So Toad makes sense. I haven't played with it in control, but it makes a lot of sense. If you want to blitzlight your event, look for an abandoned Minute Maid. Bro, you didn't have to call me out like that. Oh my gosh. I hate it because like how I usually do it is I'll be like carrying my lemonade in one hand, and then I like take off my bag, put it to the right side of me, and then I put my lemonade to the left of me on the floor. And I have a terrible habit of, after my round, getting up and walking away and leaving my lemonade at the table. I've had to go back numerous times to get my lemonade from underneath my previous round. But, you know, playing control, you don't always have a ton of time between rounds. And sometimes you just forget. And then you lose a Minute Maid. And that is very tragic. You didn't have to call me out like that, but I know. I did that like multiple times in Louisville. I know I definitely lost a half Drancoin, which was very sad. Day 2 of Louisville, I think you had like 7 times you set down your Minute Maid while we were walking in circles yapping. Bro. The Minute Maid, man. Like, that is legal performance enhancer. What can I say? I don't want to miss the round, sick. But okay, like it's not from the Toad, which I feel like makes a lot of sense. It's just pretty similar to Liam Halliburton's top 32 Sacramento list. The thing that I guess really caught people by surprise was a 2 boss, 2 penny when the traditional split is 1-3. But I mean, boss is just a generically good card for this deck. Like, you got to gust several times to win your game. And also like any match where you have to go ahead, like in the in the Guardy match, like you kill a Screamtail or something, or you kill a Kirlia with Fez or something, like you want to have a lot of boss like maintain that advantage, and it feels bad just like have to spam Pal Pad to get your 1 boss just to like kind of stay in the game. So 2 boss does kind of check out, honestly. Like it's better than the counter catcher when we're just like trying to like maintain advantage in those more aggressive lines. Lemonade brand Telos one. I just drink Minute Maid, man. I was so sad. I went to like the convenience store, gas station, whatever, the other day. They had 1 left, and they have like a buy 3 get get the other one 50% off, or buy 2, get the third one half off. And they only have 1. I was so mad. I only could get 1. I couldn't take advantage of the deal. Times were tough. I think Drago's too overpowered. But is a crazy buff to Dark? Is it a buff? I feel like you go second versus Drago and you item lock them and they cry. Like, I've seen some Japanese playing like Power Glass. That's how down bad they are, because Buddy was just elites. What should you play to your cup instead of regional Liams or Snorlax Bird? I say if you trust the quality of play of Drago players, play Liam's list. But if you do not respect the quality of play of the Drago players, then you can play a different list. Yeah, I've literally only had Minimade lately. Like, they're just so by far the best. It's like my favorite beverage. I don't get them often because like it is just not good for me, unfortunately. Like, there's a lot of stuff in there that should not be consumed regularly. But it's cool. It's good. I usually like try to like go to a CVS or something like the night before a regional and get like 2 or 3 for my bag, or if I can't get to like a CVS or something. Like, Louisville had the CVS in the hotel, so I just loaded up. I got Cliff Bars and Minute Maid. It was absolute cinema. But if not, usually can get an overpriced at the venue. Pay like $5 for a lemonade. The $5 lemonade just makes you play better. What's the list? It's just Tegan's goated 60, not that. Yes. CVS in it was not in a, it was connected. I mean, if you respect the Guardian players more than the Drago players, you probably play the Snorlax list, right? I try your Toronto list on stream soon. Probably not, because if I were to play Lax, which I don't like streaming Lax anyway, because it's boring to stream. It's a lot of yapping and not a lot of actually like interesting gameplay. But if I were to stream, I'd probably stream one of the Klefki lists. I feel like Klefki's cooler. No offense to your list, but the Klefki solves a lot of the problems that the deck has. So. Well, he actually makes Turbo Moon and Ancient Box like you're not just 100-0 and or 0-100 into them. Yeah, deck is cool. Yeah, if you want to win a regional, or no, I can't say win a regional because I haven't done that in a while. But if you want to top 128 a regional, the play is to the night before load up on Minute Maids and Cliff Bars, absolute W, and then the morning of, you go to like the local Starbucks. I know, cringe, Starbucks mid coffee shop. You get the blueberry muffin plus caramel macchiato combo, slaps, and you're guaranteed to start off 3-0. Like, I did that for the first time ever in Orlando, and I started off 6-0-1. I'm just saying, it's not a coincidence. I don't think I did that in Indy, and I started 1-2, and I did it at NAIC, and I started like 4. What was it? I started 6-1-1. Like, it's proven. I didn't do it in Baltimore. Got cooked. No, I had a blueberry muffin. Oh shoot! Dang it. The Baltimore streak got ruined. But oh well. You know, your first regionals this weekend. You're so stressed. You slept awful before, bro. Yeah, I've been there. Everybody says like you just get a good night's sleep, but it's easier said than done. Yo, shout out C-Pal, my goat. Are they the lone C-Pal soldier? Like, more Sirenas than C-Pals, that's crazy. Starbucks chill. I'm not a Starbucks enjoyer, but maybe I'm just lucky because there's like so many good local coffee shops here in town that I'm not a big fan of like the chain places. Like they're okay in a pinch. Like, it's still coffee at the end of the day. But like, yeah. Yo, the deck you played for 4 months. The deck is good. I'm a fan. I'm hoping to get a. I've been on like kind of a crazy run in Mickey's lately, so I'm trying to keep it up. Like we've been cooking pretty hard. Like first, third, first. I sold really hard in that one, so like that should be like 4 first place in a row. But trust. Playing Paint Drink Comment. I don't care. What do you think can replace Rotom after rotation? Is box orders any potential? Oh, probably. Honestly, Budu is like more of a I guess like a apparent problem or format shifter than rotation. Like Budu's gonna change the game so much. But like, I mean, a list that's honestly no, well, no, Budu's not gonna change it more than rotation, but like it's going to change up a lot. Like you're gonna have to build your deck very, very differently. So like the way we're building control today isn't even gonna be like particularly relevant like 2 months from now. And then we have rotation and all that stuff. So there's a lot happening in the game. But box order is kind of good. But I mean in general the consistency of every deck's nerfed. So like fine, we'll see. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this is my life. Another one. Paid actors. Sheesh. Cannot believe this is seriously my life. Buddy into Baby Rotom might be the move. I mean, Luxray will be rotated. I can't play the excuse of Luxray's better anymore. I'm sure though after rotation, people are gonna be like, yo, Blitzel, you said Rotom is trash. Why are you playing it now? And it's like, bro. Luxray was infinitely better, and now it's gone. So you just have to make do with what you have, bro. But I guarantee I'm gonna get that comment, like whatever 3 months from now, 4 months from now, whenever rotation is. Yeah, I just know it's gonna happen. Bookmark this stream. I hit on Rotom so religiously when it came out. I had to literally pin it in the comment section because all y'all were like, Blitzel, where's the Rotom? April 11th? Shout out to Olive birthday. Honestly, the aggro Farigiraf could be kind of tough. This is the wrong Girafarig though. I think it should be the 100 paralyzed one. Low key. Hey, yo, what? That's crazy, man. That's a lot of stuff. You're not supposed to open thorns. I did the attached pass. Oh, hello. Sheesh. Okay, I'm gonna Ultra Ball away Penny and the thing and grab the Froakie. They're playing the thing, right? Okay. I would love. Crystals in deck. Wait, are they playing vacuum? I'm not sure. But I could just commit now. Oh yeah, they're playing the Mads list, it looks like, so they're playing vac. I'm not really allowed to play an Ultra Ball next turn. I'll bench. Okay. Yeah. I maybe should have opened the Rotom so I have another Ultra Ball card. Yo, you use the Ogerpon to kill your own bench, guys. That's sick. Play bot. What's the play for San Antonio? I mean, I'm forcing Pidgeots. There's many reasons why I'm forcing it. The main one is, I don't know. It's the deck of all time. Okay, can I just top deck like an Arven or a Ninja or Crystal or... Oh, no, Ultra Ball don't work. So I can go And it's like I can wipe both the cloaks. Like we're one card off. You guys bad? That's just cap. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm like forcing Pidge. Like, I don't know. See, not only I just told myself I was gonna do that after Baltimore. And yeah, the deck's broken. The deck I'm best at. And also, like, it's kind of also a vibes choice. I can't get rid of my crystal. Sick. Like, I went for oh, hey, they respect the ninja. Oh, dang, that kind of sucks. But fair, very fair. Just the one, sure. I can't really do a whole lot right now. I kind of want to. I mean, what's their hands? They Arven for like Vessel card. They have Psychic. Throw it on Timer Me, man. I think it's just a pass, honestly. Feels quite rough. Oh, she just creates like Alchemy Boss into the cloak as well. I don't hate that. I just need cards right now. And it's also could just kind of throw them off a little bit. Like they need to be able to move this cloak, then maybe they can't gust. Because a big fear would be like boss plus all this other stuff. There's all my ninja pieces. Sure. I mean, I could have held off though. We'll like I don't know. Like if I hold, I get punished by boss. If I don't hold, I'm like living and dying by the Rotom draw, which okay. There's attached retreats. Is there a Crispin in hand? Looks like there will be a Crispin in hand. I shoot all my candies though. It's a Toad. The boss. Hey, that's rude. I was correct to assume they had boss in hands. But now this is quite bad. My hand feels very lacking. And their board is quite strong. I'm just gonna have to go draw an instant charge. Why didn't you wait for Arven next turn for Ultra Ball Spec? I do not think I have all 4 rare candies in my hand. I don't think Ultra Ball Spec is helping me out this turn at all. I didn't have the cards in hand to play Ultra Ball. Like, I couldn't have conserved the Switch. If I would open Rotom instead of Girafarig, I guess that maybe that was the throw. Now I'm just... I wasn't like I'm starved for cards, but like I have cards. They're just like half of my hand is just useless candies. Alright, I need to get like... I need to get something. That's for sure. We need to get something going. Arven? I mean, I kind of want, like, counter catcher up the Toad and just be like, you don't have it. But then I just, like, kind of lose to stuff. But also, I sort of feel like if I'm just going Nest, like, well, does this just work? I prize the other Froak. And the Heavy Ball. And... Bro, okay, we have to go, like... Dude, Timer, just get out of here, little bro. Let's get down the Fez. Hopefully we can find a counter catcher so we can stall out this Toad for a turn, potentially. Alright, sick. Pull up the Toad. Bench the Pidgey. Instant charge for turn. Try to get to that Thorton play, but like, everything just feels off right now. I have a Crispin retreats. They can take 3 prizes. This is atrocious. Okay, so I think I need to Thorton this turn. We need, yeah, we need to like, yeah, we need to Thorton this turn. Honestly, Gust Up and Toad stuff would go kind of hard here. Pidgey dies. They're one prize. This feels really bad. So we can Ultra Ball for the Pidgeot. There's an energy. I don't really think that gets us too far. Let's grab the pitch. Thornton's in deck. I mean, I think if we get this play here, we're not like feeling terrible. I just don't really want to bench Lumineon. That feels really bad. Then I'm losing. Oh, do they have the other copy of Boss in hand? How much do I respect that? I don't know. Let's just get the Thornton in here. Yeah, this feels mildly just chalked. We could just go Ninja Punch. That could just be our move, maybe. I guess. We lose to Boss, but like, don't know what we really can do aside from that. The Shinobi Blade. Definitely want a card. Goodness. So my hope is I can go CC up Toad, Iono to 1, and then just like KO this, punch that, then Devo the following turn. Alright, we do just lose to Boss, Sub, Toad. Nah, they still have Turo. I mean, yeah, they do just win off of Boss here, but surely win off of Boss in this instance is lower probability than whatever it's called being the last prize. And I'm behind on cards, so I couldn't win off of Virtue Lock anyway. This it's just not a game-winning play. They've not played any gears, so this just feels pretty chalked. So Arven, okay, we survived the recon in the Arven, but there's a lot of gears. Oh my gosh, 0 for 2. Should I just stabilize? I mean, it's the same thing, right? Ah, they do that. That's annoying. They crispin. Huh. That's a problem. That's a big problem. Guess they are down quite a few psychics, of course. Phantom Dive. Okay, we can get the Iono to 1, plus hopefully Mirage Barrage KO on both the Dreeps. Okay. Now we're talking. Let's see. I am out of Gust, so I probably need a Pal Pad back in, like, Boss and Penny or something. I think we can just commit the counter gain. We don't really ever want to redraw it. It's okay. Iono 1. Can Mirage Brush kill double Dreep with a Dude Strain to active? 1 card in hand to work with. Can you even get a city? Yeah, that's probably worth. Can get Pidgey on bench. Yeah, bench barrier for Terra is pretty annoying here. It is extremely annoying here. Because otherwise we would just win off of yeah, we could just set up Devo for an easy dub. I was hoping that they wouldn't evolve, but of course, never lucky, as they say. Cards. Arven, that's rescue port. Did they just get it like that? Yeah. I mean, I guess we can't really. They whipped both those gears, but yeah. Our start was just so rocky. Like our hand was like so. I mean, the Thorn start with the relatively mid hand, yeah. Dang. We were like 3 turns away from winning there. The matchup does feel pretty easy if my deck functions. Yeah, Iono is just not real, but like, no, they'd played like 2 Arvens, played their gears. They did not have that many outs. Dang. Oh well. Just be that way. Yeah, I'm trying to think if we could have anything differently, but I don't really think we could have. It was just like pretty mid start. And yeah, just like having to Thorton that turn instead of like do something real just sucked. Like if we could Iono to 1 that turn, that would have been so much better. Like Iono to 1 then like a Greninja active KO Cloak. It's unfortunate. But the matchup doesn't feel that bad. Like we don't need to draw that much. It is like don't open Thorns. We probably just insta win. Like we just charge once, get a Greninja set up, and they just like fold. But just be that way. Tough. Well, crap. I lost the matchup that my deck's supposed to beat. Gosh darn it. And then also there goes the Mickey win streak. Rip. Check bounce for that actor. Honestly, true. Sighs. Crying. All the words. Well. Were there any goofy decks that were cooking? We're gonna select 1 Cliff Bars and Minimade. Honestly, factual. Yo, stall with the 7-1? I do not want to deal with this stall. Bro, get out of here, man. Typical. Lost to Lugia. How many of them are on the Klefki sauce? Most of them. Honestly, I don't know how you would not play Klefki. That card's broken. Starbucks muffin. True. Crazy. Of course, Lil said that's doing best isn't playing the, or not playing best, but the first 2-0 list. It's not. Really hit Zarina round 2. What the Mickey? Vanillux, Braviary. The classic Zarina Braviary. How could I forget? So wait, the Palafin, yo, the 2-0 Finn, beat Drago and Dawn. How? Okay, that is kind of sick. They got Palafin built kind of like Cloth, like the Trolley Donk. Wait, isn't there an 80 HP Finn? Isn't? Is that not cooking? Oh, there is. Oh, just the 2 retreat sucks. Never mind. But I mean, there's even a 90 one. Fitness and do be chunky. How come there's 50? There's 90. Crazy. Very cool deck though. I mean, all these Guru trolley decks are kind of sick. Like, just getting the turn, turn on donks are just kind of sick. Like, imagine just seeing your opponent put down a fitness in. You see them, you maybe you didn't mean to do this, but they were shuffling their deck. You saw the bottom card. It was a fitness in. You're like, ah, bro, I'm playing Gardevoir. This is gonna be the easiest double of my life. They start a Ralts. One Ralts. So they had a Ralts and a Scream Cell in hand, but why would you start both of them? You donk them. Crazy. You may be holding the DC instead of committing it. I mean, that's true. But also I was a little afraid of Iono, and I just expected to have the play for next turn. From a donk stream soon. I hope not. Maybe some cloth gaming though. We'll see. I honestly wasn't expecting them to Evo into another Bolt. Which is a pretty good play by them. I just didn't expect it. Saw a Clothless from Japan with 101 Zyrene. Oh my goodness. Japan stays cooking. The thing that scares me the most, if you look at City League, it's just all these Budu decks. It's just Quad Thorns with Budu. Ah, rip. Like, everything's Budu. It's scary. This card is such a deep City League page. It's frightening. Why are there so many buds, bro? Put down the bud, man. That's crazy. How many entries does it have? Casual 600. Not much. Bruh, that is insane. Dude. That's actually just insane. And they only have City Leagues dating back to like what, 12/7? That's like 4 days of City Leagues and we have 600 Budu pages? Nah, bro, this is gonna be a problem. We even got crappy decks like Ancient Box playing it. Trust, this is the card that makes Ancient Box finally meta relevant. I'm telling you. Bird Ren Grand Tree. Oh no. Oh, Gastrodon. Scrool Evo. I could see the format kind of morphing into like a call second thing, just so you get to item lock the opponent turn 1. You get to play a supporter before you get item locked. We'll see. I don't think it's like people I've seen the take of like, yo, Budu needs to be banned too many times. Like, that is just never gonna happen. And also, I'm kind of tired of people comparing it to Seismitoad. Like, bro wishes he was Toad. Like, I don't think Budu's gonna be like, at least not initially, like be its own deck, where like Toad was like the centerpiece of like every deck and formats. Like, Budu's got 30 HP, Toad had 180. It could tank anything and like 4-shot everything with a muscle band. Like, no. That take has been so annoying. I've seen it like too many times. All y'all on Pokey Twitter just need to chill out. Like, it's a good card, no doubt, but also it only has 30 HP. Like, it's just probably not gonna be a win condition. It's just like I need to buy a couple turns for my setup deck. Is it too good at buying turns for your setup deck? Probably. And number of turns doesn't necessarily make the game funner. or more enjoyable, or more skill intensive, or whatever you want to say. I don't know, man. I'm not. I don't like to be a doomer, so we're not gonna do it. But yeah, Buddy was gonna be an experience. It's not so much fun. Yeah, that's what's so stupid. Like the people want to be like, yo, number of turns necessarily means the game is better, when it's like you play the deck that takes the most average turns in format is Snorlax, and games against Snorlax are not particularly enjoyable, or most people do not find them enjoyable. So like, no. Some Flary. I don't even know what this card does. Doesn't seem that good. But trust the trumpets, the basin, max spell. Y'all were one-shotting Zard. That looks so goofy. Any deck. Oh wait, no, I was gonna say any deck that plays Noctowl without a basic Terra is goofy, but forgot about the Eevee. I know. I take it all back. Deck's cracked. Bolt playing Buddy. There's. Yo, the Toedscruel? You're like Buddy. You're not like Poffin to get your Toads and your Buddy. I mean, honestly, Buddy seems kind of gas in Toad. You just like retreat out of your Ogerpon, item lock. Buy time to build up your Toad. Honestly, sounds kind of sick. I feel like we're gonna look back at Buddy like 3 years from now, 4 years from now, 5 years from now, and it's gonna have documentaries in the PTCG space made about it, man. You know how like there's like about like the Guardians Rising Garb or Seismitoad or ADP, like the notorious cards of PTCG history that weren't quite good enough to be banned but were truly format warping cards. I think Buddy's gonna be in that category. Like it's not gonna get bans. Like I guess you could kind of say the same thing about Dusknoir, but I don't even think Dusknoir is like. People don't remember, but like they had to change. You had to change how decks were built because of like the Garbodor from Guardians Rising. Like this, people complain about how bad Drago is right now. Look at all that trash, man. You had to change the way your deck was built. You could not just spam items. Shout out Lapras, Water Box though. Dope deck. Mahomes gonna produce a mini series about Buddy. Yo, real. We'll learn this one after though. Yeah, at NAIC, or was it? It was NAIC, right? Or was it? No. It was Madison after that, right? Yeah. See, thumbs up. Oh, Metagross was sick. Yo, put the juniors results on there. We want to see James Kowalski's Umbreon list. Trust. I think a more impactful card in historical context, Shaman EX or Buddy. Honestly, well, I guess if you include expanded, you have to say Shaman because its lifespan was longer. But like, I mean, cards like Shaman and Dedenne and Crobat, like, they don't fundamentally. I guess they do somewhat because you can play less draw supporters because you have so many more outs in your deck to draw. But I guess it does speed up the format. I just feel like Buddy, you just have to change how your deck. I mean, you could say the same for both. Both of them totally. Not totally, but like, yeah, they change the way decks are built, the way the game is played. But also context does matter. Shaman came into like a relatively faster format, right? Like games weren't like, it's not like Evil Tall Garb games were slow. Or Or Landorus Bats games were slow. So yeah, I'm gonna say Buddy. Garb was fine. Those Turbo decks make slow deck pretty unplayable. I mean, yeah, Garb was good for game health. I'm honestly not sure. Like, if we want to have the game health debates, is Buddy good for the health of the game? And time will definitely tell. But I am not sure the answer is yes. Like, we definitely want the game to be slower. Like, the game right now is very fast, but I don't know if it's too fast, because maybe like try to Fable format. Even now, Drago does feel a little bit better than everything else. Alright, yeah, your Drago just feels way better. I don't know. It'll be very interesting. Like, we're currently seeing like the tie rate of tourneys being at like 14%. And I'm guessing that jumps a decent amount when Buddy comes out. Like, games are gonna be longer. It was like the heyday of like Lost Box and Guardy, like early Scarlet and Violet era. Gonna be a lot of ties, which I'm not sure is a good thing. We'll see. But it feels sneakily impactful, more in the vein of Trash Lanch. Yeah. I've seen some of the lists on like Twitter about like Drago list playing like super heavy power glass, or like, I mean, and that's just the beginning. Like, the innovation is going to be really cool to see. But I don't know. does innovation bring out positive development? That, like, this is gross. Like, Cloth is already not a very ethical deck. We got donks, we got punch you in the face very quick, and we got a lot more unethical. We are smacking for a lot of damage and item locking you. That is just, with Buddy, does Cloth become the most unethical deck in formats? Honestly, it might, if things continue this way. Like, I have 50 damage plus you're doing 80 damage and an item lock. Like, you're killing a Charmander and you're item locking them. Like, that is disgusting. Alright, we hit a Zard. This will be quite interesting. Yeah, like, what's the bigger fear? Like, setup decks becoming too good. They can slow the game down way too much, which a too slow game is not necessarily a good thing. Or decks kind of weaponizing Buddy and just going like being able to just aggro Buddy, just kill stuff and item lock with it, and like everyone can't do anything while they're getting item locked and simultaneously just getting stuff KO'd. Like, that seems toxic as heck. I don't know. I don't have a good answer for what Buddy's gonna do. There have been a lot of mixed takes out there. Like, some people are extremely excited, say the game is saved. Other people are like, nah, this is way too good. Oops. And the truth is, we're probably all wrong. It's gonna be somewhere in the middle, most likely. Unexpected Festival Grounds buff. You never know. The poison does help out the Buddy Wars. Will Buddy be legal for San Antonio? No. Prismatic Evolutions, I think, comes out the week before San Antonio. But yeah, the card has to be out for like 2 weeks. 3 weeks, whatever it is, so it's not gonna be quite legal. EUIC is gonna be pretty spicy though. Is the EUIC gonna be the first prismatic legal tournament? That would be kind of sick. People have been not happy about like ICs being too early this time, like no rotation for EUIC or this and that. But honestly, Budu and its initial metagame, yeah, how it initially shapes the metagame might be more impactful than rotation. Well, that's probably cap, because this rotation is kind of crazy. But it's gonna be it's gonna be interesting. I'm glad we were only second, because this would be a draw pass angle going first. But this is quite solid of a hand. They are benching the Lum for some reason. I don't know why. Like, and I guess they're like respecting the donk when my deck can't donk. Like the most I can do turn 1 is like 30 with Girafarig. Oh wait, no, that's cap. I could go Wellspring Crystal, but alright, sure. You're definitely more likely to be griefed by a turn 1 Iono than a turn 1 Wellspring Crystal, but like, you know what? I respect it. Okay. Oh, we prized the Seal Stone. That is cringe. I was hoping to be able to go Seal Stone and the stuff, and now we are not feeling that good. Yikes. This might just be a grab. Double Froakie and pass angle, and of course bench a second Pidgey. Okay, that is pretty annoying. Alright, but sitting with a pretty nice hand. I do like that these heavier candy Pidgey, whatever you want to call it, Pidgeot box, Pidgeot control, whatever you want to call it, list, they do feel like they can function without Pidgeot better with the heavier candy, and they just get to Pidgeot that a little bit more consistently. Like when I played luxury control, now this, like, just feel a little bit more consistent. Opening like just not having to like seal some for candy is just so nice. I didn't even check. Are they playing mana? Oh, it doesn't matter. They're going aggro Zard. Yeah. We'll be protecting that Seal Stone, but we'll be going aggro Zard. I could have committed Crystal Cast. They didn't have that back, but that's okay. 2 Gust cards. That is crazy. So they're gonna go Candy Zard. To be honest, I don't mind just chasing the Lumineon here. Just going Counter Catcher, Sparkling Crystal, just KO Lum. And then trying to like line up like a Devo board wipe. Plus an Iono later on. We'll see what else they have chilling in the hand. Like, that play gets so much less value. That play has so much less value if this Seal Stone gets used, though. Just a Burning Darkness. Okay. I do think we just kind of rush the... Yeah. One upping active Zard. I mean, they have the Seal Stone, which gets them to Thorton, so... It doesn't even feel that good. Let's think about this. So I could go Ultra Ball, Ninja, and Pal Pad, get Pidge, Candy Pidge. Yeah, I think this is better. Well, no, I don't think I grabbed Devo then. I think I just grabbed Best just to pitch. Get the Pidgeot established. Alright, can get a pretty solid setup here, and then we also get to stash the Ninja card. All right, wonderful. So, and then next turn we can go for that Mirage, or like the Mirage Barrage into Devo the following turn play. So Shinobi Blade, just grab the double turbo energy. I'd love to search my deck for a card. That effect is quite good. People discovered you this past month. A couple questions. What is the general idea behind controlling the PTCG? So it's, I know like other games have just like control decks that are like totally like manipulating the opponent's top deck, leaving them with like basically no real play, and that is kind of present in these PTCG control decks, but it's more just like we're a toolbox style deck, which is a lot of different disruptive options, and we're trying to just win. At least with these current Pidgeot controllers, we're trying to win by either like walling with Mimikyu, locking with Ogerpon, or creating a board state where Bloodmoon Ursaluna can totally sweep them. And yeah, just our whole game plan is just like disrupting, creating that board state so one of those things can sweep. So yeah, it's basically just like kind of like a glorified like it's just like, yeah, a disruptive toolbox deck basically. So honestly, I might just, this is weird, I might just go Mirage Barrage, KO Melian and Pidgey, and just try to line up for either boss or here's the Toedscool. Bro, honestly, do I even KO Toedscool? I probably don't even care, or I probably don't even care about Melian. I just go KO Pidgey Toedscool. So I can do like some kind of Briar play for a game. I don't really care about that anyway. I just need to go like boss Bloodmoon for the game. They could go just like boss Pidge, but they still just feel quite far away from winning the game. Right, Mirage Barrage, Pidgey, Toedscool. And then even if they chase Pidgey, I still have like Crystal Shinobi Blade that kind of keeps me around. Alright. Got stuff. I mean, with them Ultra Balling away Iono is pretty big tell, I guess. That they, yeah, have another one in hands, but maybe not. So I do have game in hand, right? We quick search for double turbo. Or no, we have to quick search for Lumineon for boss, for Sealstone for DTE, Nest Ball for Ursaluna, KO Faz. Alright, sick. We're gonna boss the pitch. That is just GG. So we have the Sealstone Nest Ball. And they're still at 3, so like dude. Like really the only play I was like super afraid of was like Taro and Fez. There's bosses in deck. Alright, that would have been tragic. Deck is pretty good. I mean, kind of like how we were talking about earlier, that Chen Pao sort of abuses the fact that no deck is playing Manaphy, or these setup decks aren't playing Manaphy. I really like that this deck can do the same thing. Alright, nice and easy dub over the Zard. Classic Greninja sweep. Alrighty. These games do go a little too fast. Too much yap for sure, but You know what? Hazard of the job. If we just keep winning, I'll keep yapping. It's fine. Cause I'm gonna yap regardless. Alrighty. Yay, we win again. Is Greninja control the new Luxury EX control? Maybe. Deck is kind of good. Yo, the double no-show. What a tragedy. We were all the way down there, table 51. Times are tough. It's okay. We bounce back. Hey, pull up Thorn's win rate is pretty strong. Just gotta keep winning, so. The person we plays round 1 just dropped. Just a donk and drop angle. That's insane. I want to check to see if Limitless has added all the Toronto decks. Make me very happy if they have, but I'm guessing not tonight. What I believe are the 6 weakest matchups. Its worst matchup is probably Regidrago, which is a big problem. Since Drago is like the best deck in format, kind of undisputed, so kind of holds this deck back from being a real, like, any kind of a meta deck at all. But at least on paper, your other matchups are pretty strong. Like, I doubt the Guardian matchup's all that great either. The Stall matchup doesn't seem that good. The Luigi matchup doesn't seem that good, but could probably make it work. Now that, like, Slow Guardy is the move again, and people are, like, on Manaphy and not just playing Turbo. Yeah, everybody's playing Manaphy in Guardy. Yeah. It's tough. Cannot just cheese them with an early Greninja. Yo, did our friend playing Palafin win? I want to Palafin gamer. Trust. Oh, still going. So they didn't donk the Hydreigon. How many of these Hydreigon players are playing the Tord lists? That is a Toedscruel. Shout out Toad. Are any of them playing the Tord list? There we go. I was pretty shaken when I saw Tord was on Hydreigon, because I've been probably the most vocal Hydreigon hater on the internet. So I was like, oh crap, the Tord break Hydreigon is gonna make me eat my words. But Hydreigon is so bad, even Tord can't win with it. Guardy's free, you find one in the cup, even though he had Ghost. Sorry, not an awful one. Lost on Tail, Balloon to Bloodmoon OP. Surely they don't have to commit that. They just have to, like, go like Guardy EX and get like a no play. Just busy cooking dinner and miss the tournament. Oh, big sad. We're going to be dead after rotation, or I hope that. Honestly, but like, I would kind of that makes sense. Refinement Curly is gone. But then, like, Badu saves those slower decks, so who knows? Your scroll came in the mail today. That is very hot face. Hydreigon is only bad because there's so much TMS Ogerpon in the meta. Having that grass weakness is, yeah, that is probably the biggest downside, because, like, as much as I love to slander the card, its stats are good. Like, a lot of HP, milling is great, amazing spread. Why are we playing the 50 HP Toedscool? We're gonna get bombed by a Dusclops. But yeah, I guess they're playing 50 HP Pidgeys. They just say Dusclops is fake. But yeah, I mean, the stats are good. It's just like the grass weakness holds it back pretty hard. And just finding the right engine for it is kind of weird. But I didn't like the Tord list is probably just the correct take on how to build the deck. Like, yeah, very cool deck. Tord just ran into too many Raging Bolts. If they go Guardian, just punch them and deal with them out of Guardian next turn. I mean, maybe. If I guess if it's slow Guardian, there's no candies, and that line's a lot more live. Yeah. Now that the Tord Hydreigon list is like public and stuff, I wonder if it like starts to get a higher, like a bump in win rate, some better finish with it, or Tord was just kind of coping and it's not actually real. There's a tournament earlier today, or still currently going on. There. It's Guard EV Stall and Finals. Yuck. What else is up there? Drago, Cloth, Lost Box, Sable's already been, bro. The one Sablezard stand left. Are you gonna want some online tournaments? I mean, it did, but like, I don't. Taking early meta online tournaments seriously is kind of like, those were November 18th, like a full month ago. When the set first dropped, like, it hasn't really had any like big finishes in December at all. And its best I'm like almost 100% sure it's never had a cash finish in any of these regionals. Its best finish, yeah, it's just a 128 and 4 256s. Pretty. I guess we'll see how what's it called, Toronto wins. We're gonna cook Alex and RSPK. Alright, have a good one, Tegan. I hate Hydreigon, and I was panicking when Tord put out that tweet Friday night and was like, Hydreigon locked in or whatever, Dragon locked in, and I was like, oh no. If anyone was gonna prove my hate wrong, I would concede to Tord Reklev. I would say that if I'm gonna be wrong, Tord would be the most acceptable person on the planet to be wrong to. But yeah, turns out Hydreigon is so bad, even Tord can't win with it. Tord will put every stage 2 in his 60-ish TM Evo Ravska Pidgeot from World. Yeah, I know, right? It does, like, somebody needs to remind Tord, I think, that you can play more than 2 ofs in your deck. Like, you can play more than 2 of Pokemon. Like, it's possible to play 3 and 4 Pokemon, which is so funny. Like, this is what Tord is known for now. Like, the jank piles. When, like, first time I ever heard Tord Reklev was when he played 4 Tapu Lele's in Drampagard, right? Wasn't it that NAIC? Yeah. Hyper consistency, Tord Reklev. I don't know what happens. We've gone from 4 Tapu Lele's to practically GLC in standard. I don't know, man. It's a mess. There's even that this list. There's, yeah. Shout out Tord, the greatest to ever do it. I mean, there's so much going on. Plus Rabska. I don't know. If I could aura himself into a tournament wins now. Tord is the main character. Like, that is reality. Bro, Blitzall bird control is so bad. Tord couldn't win with it. Get out of here, man. You're banned. I refuse to accept it as reality. Like, Tord was just on like a run there where he was just playing decks that only he could make work. Like that Lost Pile, ran back the Lost Pile. And he like, switched to like a semi-normal Guardy deck. Then yeah. Tord completing side quests is honestly insane. Didn't even realize Tord played Lost Box to Lille. No one talked about that. It's our Urshifu. Yeah, Tord was in his bag with that one. No, I really want to see Tord win Worlds. Just so the Pokemon GOAT debates can be put to bed, man. Like, I do respect the opinion of you can't be the GOAT if you've never won the big one. I respect that take. That is very, very valid. But like, I don't know. Tord is my GOAT. I want to see it happen. I've like flip-flopped on the GOAT debate a lot. I was a big Tord guy. Then like the Mahone video, like kind of flipped me backward to being Team Jason. Like, I mean, I was like more of an old head in the game. I don't know, just like generally the old heads just are more are bigger Jason supporters, but I don't know, man. You want for the win to win Worlds? That would be kind of sick. Little Dark Fury to win Worlds, trust. No, I'm gonna lock in this year. I'm gonna win Worlds. Wait, is the Pokemon leaderboard still messed up after Toronto? And is that wait? I want to check. It's like, yeah, they messed up the leaderboard pretty good. Stop letting me log in, bro. Can I pull up the list? Yeah. There you go. You jumped like 300 spots overnight. Yeah. Because they nuked everyone who... it's still messed up. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull this up then. Because it's just so funny. So is it good? Yeah. It's fine. It loses to Drago, so like... how real can it be? Not that real, but hey, hear me out. It's fine. Do you ever factor in how long people play? For example, person A plays 15 times but only wins 2 times versus person B who plays 5 times and wins 1. Is person B better than person A? I mean, sure, sample size matters, but like, I mean, winning 2 Worlds is just like unheard of. Like, that's what keeps Jason relevant, and the fact that he won everything for his era. I would love to see Jason come back for a couple events, because that would either just like silence the GOAT debate. It's gonna silence it in like 2 ways. If Jason comes back and he's like washed, his legacy feels kind of chalked. But if Jason like comes back and he's just like elite, then man, the GOAT debates get spicy. But yeah, I wanted to pull up the leaderboard because like, I just, hear me out, stop the count. This guy at 55th, you probably haven't heard of him, but like, he's currently 55th in North America. We can ignore that everyone who went to Toronto just got nuked from the standings and is currently gone. Everyone who got everyone who went to Toronto got banned. So here we are. Stop the count. VGC does not have a GOAT debate. That is real. I don't think longevity hurts you, honestly. If Jason came back, he had to win. You're like a top 32. Like, Jason is such like a mythical character in PTCG lore. It would be hard for him to come back, honestly, because like the old heads be talking like he's some kind of, and he was like the greatest that ever do it, the greatest of his era, and he was. And like, you can't really, or it's so much harder in this era to like just win off of, I mean, you still win off of innovating. It's just so much harder. You can't just like keep your deck secret for 6 months, or like win a stage with the deck and nobody knows the list, you win a regional with the deck, so nobody knows the list, you win another regional with the deck. Like, what does Jason do for a living? I have no clue. Do we give Jason a buff though, because he played in an era when you couldn't technically play poke and really monetize poke at all? So like he was just doing it for the sheer love of the game. There wasn't the cash prizing. There wasn't the, or it doesn't nerf him because it wasn't as competitive. Tor ends up playing like 15 rolls and never winning. I don't think so. Like in Pokemon, you don't have to retire. Like you can just play till you're like play till you're not with us anymore. So like, I don't know. Like if we're saying like 50 worlds from now, Tortoise played in the MO and hasn't won. Sure, I guess, but I'm sure like 50 worlds there's gonna be somebody who's won multiple by then. There'll be another GOAT. Sure. I don't think longevity hurts you. I don't think it does. I guess, well, no. It could, I guess, if you were still active in the game and your results started to fall off. Yeah, but in the way like you're saying it like we should debate on peak instead of longevity. I guess. I don't know. It's complicated. You think Tord will win this year? Bro, the scriptwriters tried to get him to win, but then some guy named Vance Kelly won. Don't send put Hydreigon in a regional. No way, that's a GOAT choice. Bro, he's carried bigger piles to top 8. So like, I don't know. Imagine how goated he would have been if got the dub with like Hydreigon or something. That would have been elite. I don't know. I feel like the Pokemon GOAT debate is just kind of like you can't really put it in the same way you do sports, just because of like how different like I don't know, it's just different. Like you comparing the eras is weird. And like you don't technically ever have to retire. It's not like you like physically just like age out of the game like you do in sports. So it's Mickey Mouse deck to ever win a tournament. Probably something like I guess in like modern era, most like Mickey deck to ever win. Mega Audino. Like Mega Audino is like almost, it's like seen as like the worst deck to ever win worlds. Bro, on a like Tord v Jason money match, like show match on his that would be insane. Like I played that worlds format. I played Vest Bequin to that worlds, but like people who played that worlds say like Mega Audino didn't even beat Night March. Like if you run it back, Mega Audino, it doesn't even have like that good of a matchup spread. Come on, man. I don't want to yap. Oh, screw Stall, man. I hate Stall. Who's got Tomb and Pidgeot V? Okay, that's and Shrew. That's just gonna tie. People just like to asterisk the quad thorns because of the other stuff that happens. But like quad thorns was at least seen as a meta deck going into that tournament and had a pretty good matchup spread, no matter what. Yeah, despite the crazy circumstances that went down, like a lot of good players chose to play Quad Thorns, and Quad Thorns was pretty good. While it is one of the It's one of the less good decks to win Worlds, like lowest tier in its formats deck to win Worlds. It's like still a solid deck. There's another Czar. This one has the vacuum. Iron Thorns with Dragapult. Is it real? Yeah, I think it is pretty real. Become top tier after rotation. It doesn't really lose anything to rotation, so I could see it, honestly. It doesn't really get hit super hard by Badu either. Yeah, I could see it. Bro. I remember watching that top 8 match live in the car home and being like, okay, something's gonna happen. Something happens. And I literally was gonna go to bed. But I just like watching the Twitter fallout after it happened was just like it was cinema. That was the only way to describe it. Yo, what's up, Omega Scizor? Will Guardian Stall be dead post rotation? I don't know about that. We'll see what I mean. Stall for definitely. I'm not so sure about Gardevoir. This rotation is gonna be so weird. Like honestly, like aside from like Mew VMAX, and I guess like a lot of Arc's toys, Urshifu, what did we really lose? It didn't feel like the meta shifted like a ton, just because like EXs were kind of broken. We're just a lot stronger than most of VMAXs. Gary seems tough with no refinement. I mean, Psychic Embrace is one of the best abilities in the game. I would be surprised if it does not become good. Like some cards are just like there's destined for greatness. No way around it. 2 moles, sick. You won Florida State's in Georgia Regionals back in 2011. Haven't played competitively since. You feel like you compete in today's meta? Trust. You gotta come back and win it for us old heads, man. And the people laugh when I call myself an old head, but like, bro, I've been playing Poke for like 10 years, man. I know I don't look it, but I'm a big boomer in the PTCG space. 222 line? I do not know. I've not thought about it whatsoever. Oh, Poffin, brother, chill. Okay, stop. Who needs Trolley when you just open double Poffin Nest Ball? Jason, you're a boomer, basically. I remember being at Houston Regionals 2016, being a little Timmy Jr., and walking up to Jason, and he like, yeah, he like shook my hand or something. It was super sick. Shout out the GOAT. Well, okay, pause. Shout out one of the best to ever do it, Jason Klosinski. I don't know if I can call him the GOAT. It's complicated. It is so complicated. Oof, we prize the Pidgey. No. Okay, let's just get a Rotom drawn here. Like, chilling on a pretty strong hand. Have like Fez, FSS, like a lot of squad. Well, anyway, era makes you a Pokey Boomer. I don't know. I think it's just more like years played. I don't think Greninja control is like meta per se. Mainly because of the terrible Regidrago matchup. But I think aside from that, like it's not meta. It's not total garbage. It's somewhere. It's like it's here in a meme tier. Yeah, I don't think there's like a specific era that makes or era that makes you a Poke Boomer. Like, I don't know. There's like a certain amount of years we'd say service time in the game. I don't know. Had to remember getting turn 1 item locks, Lysander's trump card, all the different traumatic things from old eras. If you have scars from that, you can pass. Is everyone like a grandpa or grandma ever win a tournament? The oldest age to ever win a tournament? That's a good question. I do not know. I mean, like, I know Cremascoli is like one of the older super competitive players, but like it's just kind of dominated by like college kids. What do you say is the best control deck right now? Just kind of standard Pidgeot control, or if you really want to, you could just like copy the like Toedscruel list that did really good in the last regionals. Okay, I want to shove Pidgey. Sheesh. So I have options here. The annoying part is I know I lose my crystal this turn after the first Mirage Barrage here. I don't know, want to like. This is annoying. Like, they could just evolve into Melon and kind of just like nerf this Evo play pretty hard. I don't know. This doesn't feel amazing, but I did prize 2 candies actually. Just now realizing that. Sick. Okay, let me Ultra Ball away. Probably Thorton and the Counter Gain. I could honestly have like Devoed this turn, and that doesn't sound too bad. Honestly, do we just go for like Fez Devo? That doesn't sound bad. They couldn't kill it? Maybe we could just like hunt the other stuff on their board. Yeah, I don't mind this. Like, if I just Mirage Barrage into Devo, it kind of just feels like we're getting bodied by Melon. It also, like, in a way limits their Dusknoir combos if they're having like double candy back in his board states. You love seeing Greninja control see some play, playing a pretty different list with only a 101 Greninja. Feels really good. Yeah, if there was a way to like solve the Draco matchup, but I don't think just like playing a Black Kyurem or like you have to like fully commit to like the disruption package of like Black Kyurem, Sisters, Eerie, Luxray. Gosh, alrighty, they just don't have it like that. Penny. Okay. Get this Mirage Barrage. Honestly, I'm kind of chill with this. Or we just kill the Mander. It's our fire energy situation. We're down 1 fire. Alright. I just want there to be a lot of pressure on these super odds right now. And I guess killing 1 Mander does like mean if they don't immediately kind of formulate a response, they could get kind of bodied. Alright, stuff. Don't you just spam Roseanne's Evo? We could. Seeing the screw line scene play makes you yeah. It is funny how that card has gone from like pretty low value or just like kind of like an afterthought, like not really any play at all, to seeing play in a handful of decks now. Alright, that thing is annoying. The vacuum right away on my thing. It's a Night Stretcher. I might just chase Pidgey. Like, that is pretty big tell. But also, you know, they're sitting on like Zard Pidgey. I could just go like quick search for energy kill or something. Oh, now we're gonna get Iono'd. With a Zard and a Pidgeot going to the bottom, it feels unlikely that they can make something happen here. They're gonna be at 4 energy, so we need to like find a super rod too. Very interesting. Radzard hits the board. Just an instant charge. So I force him to have like a Candy Zard Super Rod next turn to really do much. So let's quick search. I need to grab the energy. Oh, not that energy. Chill. Honestly, I kind of like Lum for Iono or Lum for stuff. But we'll just chill. No, Fez got thrown away. I'm gonna Shinobi Blade for. I'll grab. You could grab backup. Honestly, backup does seem quite strong. So like I could go like backup Devo if I really need to. And they're gonna need to have so much. I say I'm more of a streamer than a YouTuber. Recently I've been streaming way more. Or I guess for the last year I've been streaming like way more than I've been uploading. But it is something I want to like fix because like the first like year of this channel was just long forms. But lately that has been kind of the vibe. I don't know. I just this whole channel is just kind of vibes. Like whatever I just kind of feel like. And for the longest, I just like, I don't know. I just like playing live poke more than I like playing pre-recorded stuff and editing and all that. Yeah, it's like I just wanna play some, have fun, interact with chat. Like I don't know, it's fine. Playing the fighting Toedscool too. We need Twitch streamer. Real. Alright, there's the Candy Pidge. They are just kind of folding to Devo if they're gonna spend the last candy on this Charmander. Big Candy Super Rod and Zard. They're quick searching before the stamp. Bro, that's crazy, Vixen. I wouldn't do you like that, man. Actually, I do win next turn with Mirage Barrage. Attach Boss, KO Rotom, KO Toedscool. This deck is very cool. I think they probably realized during that quick search that, oh no, there's only one fire energy in deck. They are in trouble. But they're committed. Oof. That's a problem. They have like no outs. They have to like, oh well, they like stamp into Super Rod. Oh no, they play Arven for turn, right? They're Arven for stamp. Yeah, they just can't get it. I don't just win. I didn't prize Lumineon, right? That would be too good to be. Smiling through it all. Cinema. This is like okay for ladder. Oh yeah, probably. Insane. I didn't even need to Devo. I just go Lumineon for boss, quick search for DTE, and Barrage for game. Alright, 3-1, and the loss was just terrible draws, so we'll take it, we'll take it. This deck wins way faster than a classic Pidge, which is just feels bad. But do you think Buddy would hurt control? Just different. Change the meta a lot. Because it is annoying for any like rare candy based deck, but also item lock in Pidge control to potentially stall stuff out or just slow the game down does seem pretty synergistic, so I can see it going both ways. Oh, all the time you spent playing Snorlax, you understand the ins and outs of Pidgeot control. I mean, just that like more that different mindset of like not thinking more about resources than like prize mapping would help, but they are pretty different decks. Pidgeotto's stonks going up. That is true. Shout out Pidgeotto. Like it's bad against Guardy. Theoretically, but also we have like the board wipe potential. There's Farigiraf that can hit them pretty hard. Like Lost City, Bloodmoon lines, Fez Snipe, like doesn't seem great now that almost all of them are on like Manaphy Turo pad. That's like we can't even like really punish the Manaphy drop all that hard. But it's yeah, it's fine. What advice do you recommend for someone to get good at pitch control at their locals? I think like the easiest thing you can do is just like memorize average card counts of decks. That is sometimes iffy for locals because locals can just kind of play jank sometimes, but if you just like know what you're working with on average and can like okay, this Charizard is they're down Turo, Thorton, so I know I can just sob and win the games. Having that like confidence to like execute lines goes pretty far. And then in terms of like actual gameplay stuff, I think especially if you're coming over from other decks, it's like kind of like it's really easy to like flowchart out matchups and be like, you do exactly this turn. If this happens, you do this. If that happens, you do that. And that's kind of hard to do with pitch control just because it's like such a toolboxy deck. And if you are just simplifying matchups down to just a couple sentences, it's going to most likely limit how you're seeing the game, viewing the game, thinking about actions and turns and plays. So I guess just try to not limit yourself. Like, even if you have to do something that's unconventional for the matchup, if it is the most efficient play and helps you reach your desired winning condition, then it's fine. Like, had a game versus Lost Box where the correct play was to attack with Sandshrew into their Pikachu EX, won me the game. Yeah, that sounds pretty stupid, but if I was just thinking, like, I got a Fang Snipe, I got a Fang Snipe, I got a Fang Snipe, I wouldn't have seen it. Locals are so crazy last weekend. Yeah. That's why, yeah, as I said, like, you can memorize card counts, but locals are just, yeah, they're just different. That's where I like love the online open list control buff arguments. Because, like, in actuality, like, almost every high placing list is just pretty stock. And even its lists on average are very stock. So, like, there's much more variation in control lists than there are just, like, the average Drago or Zard or Guardy or Miraidon list. So, in, like, as long as you know those card counts, like, you're playing with more confidence than your opponent is. You're playing with more certainty than your opponent is. But then people love to argue with, like, well, at my locals, they play Raging Bolt with Canceling Cologne, Fluttermane, and Slitherwing. It's like, you're not going to see that at a regional. But yeah, if your locals is a bunch of jank stuff, then don't play the stock pitch control list, because that's just not going to work. Like, but don't tell me my deck is significantly better in open lanes. Grr. Locals are just locals, that's facts. like all my locals are out to get me. Like I think both bolts I played against this weekend played canceling Cologne. Should have hit drag with Poppy at Toronto and lost because of it. That is insane, yo. The Poppy Draco. Shout out Poppy, I guess. I do just, yeah, I kind of want to make a video about the whole open list thing, or maybe just make like a Twitter thread about it. Cause like I'm tired of people telling me that they know more about control than I'm just kidding. But I'm tired of like people like using that as like an argument point about like why control does so much better online than IRL. Tired of it. Happens way too often. At your locals, we're like 4 control players out of 12. I mean, it makes sense. Like if you are extremely likely to play against control, then teching makes sense. It is, and also like for like if the best player in the room is on control, then if you have to beat them to win the tournament, then tech for them. It's fine. Ought to be better online. People feel like open list gives you a big advantage when that's just not true. What's your logic behind Stall doing better online then? Well, Stall and control prey on bad players. The average online player is likely similar to like the average day 1 regional player. Like they're a lot worse than the average day 2 player. So you can have a high win rate versus like the average day 1 player, but that's not necessarily going to convert to an actual big finish. So online results don't matter. Yeah, exactly. Like people, there's honestly like Mickey results don't really matter much at all. Like they're like sometimes you get good opponents, but they're kind of hit and miss. Like just in general, the player quality is lower online than IRL. Than like high tables IRL, and you need to be able to win games against top players, which is just going to be harder for a deck like control, or really any deck for that matter, but especially control that is just like kind of predatory on newer players who just don't know what it does. Like if you don't know how to play against Charizard, like it's not like Charizard is just like unfair and it's just gonna like bully you out of the game and just kind of like abuse the fact that you don't know what's happening. I mean, it can, but like control is going to just destroy you if you don't know what's happening. If you're throwing away the wrong cards, doing the wrong actions, like it is so easy to capitalize on every mistake, and you can't say that about every other deck. Unless it's mostly around cheating, yeah, it would be really easy to cheat. Like there are good players who play online, but just like trying to like 1-for-1 comp the tournaments doesn't really work. Like in order to at least like day 2 regionals, you need to have a pretty good win rate against average to below average players. So if you're constantly topping Mickeys, I would say that gives you a pretty good shot at making a day 2 because you have a good win rate against average players. But if you want to say like Blitzel, I've won 350 person Mickeys in a row, that means I'm gonna top 8 my first major. Like you just can't really you just can't really comp those things. Like you're just not consistently playing against high level players. IRL mechanics, that's true. You're in the comfort of your own home. There's not like all the distractions and stuff, the noise, penalties, drawing an extra card. Like yeah, some clubbing with 2 cornerstone decks if you have a sack. The rise of Cloth kind of killed it, but maybe if Cloth isn't really as real, it's kind of fine. But also like Executor now being a thing and Drago has to be pretty bad news. Like Mimikyu is just so much more difficult to, or it's a lot easier to get around. You made day 2 at your first regionals, but really struggles to get top 4 your cups. I mean that makes sense, right? If you have like 5 really good players, your likelihood of playing against a really good player is quite high. But then in a regional, like such a smaller percent of the field is good players. Does miss protect against eggs? Yeah, but you can't miss all your guys. I did see the control set finish 6th. It is very cool. As a Toad enjoyer, as a control enjoyer, fully endorse this list. Yeah, like I know Azul frequently says like how results driven the community is, and I feel like online kind of feeds into that. Like online you can sort of get a you can get kind of like a pulse on where the general trends in the meta are. Like Dango's been like constantly been very highly represented in these online tournaments, and then it like showed in Toronto that like people are pretty high on Dango. Like the same thing with like Pult Thorns or Cloth. Like when people get high on the deck in onlines, usually means people are pretty high on the deck IRL. But not always. Like yeah, I used to put a lot of stock in Mickey's, and it bothered me for a while that I had like never won one. But like I just kind of stopped caring about them, and now I win them a lot more frequently. I don't know if that's related or not. But... Is there a way to play faster because you still think a lot while playing it, so slows me down so much? I mean, just being more confident in your lines of play, just like through experience. Like if you through practice get yourself in a lot of different weird situations. When you encounter weird situations in real life, you know what to do. You don't have to like always go in the tank thinking stuff through. I was getting hype before Worlds. Yeah, exactly. Like Ancient Box was getting a ton of hype before Baltimore. Like I think online exists to see trends, and that's about it. Like honestly, I wouldn't really put too much stock into it aside from that. Play more thoughtfully is always good. Not always. Like if you're in a game 3 and you're in a good matchup, you really can't afford to tie. It is better to play fast and play slightly suboptimally, not throw, than play at your normal speed, get a tie, and then yeah, can't afford to tie good matchups. That is like so cringe. I want to see if I really like to hit a Raging Bolt. Hit a Raging Bolt, and then no, they're playing Cologne. I came in for Farigiraf them. That is so cringe. No, that is goofy as heck. So Secret Box Bolt, I'm kind of ooh. So many viable decks when you consider making a meta call when you want to compete at, let's say, a regional or an IC. I think honestly meta calling is pretty overrated by most of the community, but like hear me out. Like my general philosophy is just like month or so in advance, like lock in on a deck, like one deck or two decks that you really want to focus on playing for the event, what you think is most well positioned, and then just grinding the heck out of the decks or deck and just playing that. Even if it like by the time the tournament rolls around, it's like not the quote unquote play or the most well positioned deck. Like picking up something last minute and not being able to like fully understand all the lines and intricacies of like the matchups and stuff is just not going to be a good choice. Not going to be it's not going to give you the best chance to succeed. And I just think like a lot of people like don't get that. They're like, most people aren't good enough players to metagame, if that makes sense. Like Most people can't just like pick up a deck, which is a few days practice, and play at an elite level. But like you see Tord or Azul or Ian Robb or Hedrick like do that, and you're just like, wow, if the top players are doing that, I should do it too. But like most people aren't like, that's just like the elite top percent of the player base that can do that. Like I can't do that. So it's just like lock in on your deck, learn in and outs. Like obviously you don't want to pick a deck that's just like bad. Like if you picked Chien-Pao and played it for a month, like, well, you would know the deck in and out. Like the deck's just inherently underpowered compared to other decks in formats. So like you just have to pick a viable deck. I'm online only. Facts. Instead of online only, I'd like to be referred to as the greatest D2 poke player. That is my preferred title. Please don't call me online only. That offends me. D2 poke goat is much more preferred. Reggie's Pikachu is the way to go. Real. Like for these last few majors, like I tried to do the whole medical thing in Baltimore. That did not go very well. Not only was my medical just bad, I could have played better, certainly. Then also just like, I don't know, I'm just like forcing bitch controlled like every event. What I'm best at. Bullies lesser experienced players. Deck is cracked. It's fine. You got off me VMAX practicing play on yourself Peoria last season. Yeah, don't just drop your deck. That is facts. That is facts. I'm basically the MVP of the G League. Honestly, yeah, I'm the poke. I'm the self-proclaimed GOAT of minor league Pokemon. Like, yeah. I'm just all out Blitzel. I have no identity IRL. I'm just the guy who spams page control and online tourneys and farms. That is me. That is my identity. That is who I am. I guess I've kind of gained some notoriety doing all this stuff, because like it's funny like seeing like other people's chats of just like, yo, who is all out Blitzel? Has he ever topped a major? It's just like the most real thing ever. Nobody knows me, but everybody knows all out Blitzel. It's crazy. I'm not actually a real human. I just play online. There's a reason why you've never seen me do good IRL, because I don't exist IRL. I'm just I was an AI created to grind Mickeys. I'm not a real person. Yeah, like nobody in chat seen me IRL. That's why. You may have seen some guy that looks like me. He's a lot worse at control. Is his Greninja control good? It's okay. Loses to Drago, so it's like too hard to take it like ultra seriously, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm an AI that was created to specifically farm Mickeys and spread page control propaganda to tell people that it's better in closed lists, when in reality it's not, to get them tricked into playing page control, to watch my streams, to buy my classes and all this stuff. Yeah, man, I'm just a con man. Playing against the control at Orlando and seniors, then you walk behind your opponents. That's funny. That is so funny. Another one of this? Bro, I did 2 Zards and my 3rd flippin' Thorns. Alrighty. You know what? Let's cook. How do you practice for a regional and I see when the format is different than locals? Most of my practice is Like when I'm being serious, either just like ladder, because that's I mean best of 3 really isn't that like if you're gonna play like IRL practice games, which you probably should, you should do like with like a timer, so like you can kind of get the feel for that. But once you kind of just get the feel of the clock, like know when to scoop and that kind of stuff, which comes with a little experience, like grinding ladder just to get, once you get high enough, you get the most high quality games in the shortest amount of time spent. If you have a friend group, that's pretty good, but like not everyone has that. So yeah, for me it's mainly ladder and online tournaments with occasional friend games. Guess your Toronto record? I bet you can't. I'll say it's whack. Okay, since you said that, 9 rounds, I'll say 3-4. If you're saying it's whack, I'm gonna guess it's like a bunch of ties. I think the new Dragon list now. Oh yeah, like the 3 power glasses. Like I think I saw Alberto Conti like retweeted or something. I only play page control and ladder. No, I play all kinds of decks. If I just like want to get like, I just want to build my rank, I just play quad thorns because you get so many scoops or free wins off of it. But like if I actually like want to like try hard, I'll play either pitch. Dude, they're 3 for 3 on thorn starts versus me. That's giga cringe. 4-1-4. Oh dang, you were close to day 2 then. Was that a win it in or? Or no? It's all cloth. I have my I just kind of go in spurts. Like I'll play a bunch of control. Now I've been playing control for like like kind of like a year now. For a while it was other stuff. We were doing different things. It was Gudra, it was Lugia. You know what? Is it 4? Wait. 50, yeah, 504 makes it. That is crazy. I'm threatening the Ninja KO. I'm gonna commit to FSS because I feel like they probably can't go for. They're more like if they're vacuuming, they're probably not trolleying, so we can just kind of chill. I play quad thorns. How many we probably just be putting down squawk? Yeah, there's a lot of people who sell, people who's insta scoop. It's not very high quality games, but it just builds your ladder rank so you can get to those more high quality games. So it's fine. You put up with it. You tolerate it. What control does the deck have? Clickbait. What did you end up playing, PokeShark? I know you've been like a big Zard, like big Zard supporter in chat for a while. We kind of bounced around in the past though. Yeah, it's not bad versus Thorns. Are you gonna get the Evo? I mean, I'll just go knockouts with the Mirage Barrage. I'm kind of chill with that. Another Arven, bro. It's so fixed. Okay, grab that. I just want like another like filler card, like something just junk like a Buddy Poffin. So we can go Ultra Ball away that Greninja. Okay, yeah, Greninja. Have DT. Wonderful. I wish I could win this turn. Didn't I win last turn? Ow. That was my first turn of the game. There are quad launches that I recommend. That one I streamed like a few weeks back, like the secret box. That one's my favorite. It was pretty consistent. I like it a lot more than like the Arven based builds. Alright. KO the Cloak. Pressure on the Thorns. Liking Daichi's list. That's also a yeah, it's also a good place to start. Okay, that yeah, the ID makes sense there. Uh-oh. Just the boss stall play. Oh no. Alright, well, he's Arven for Switch and pack it up. Honestly, broke deck. Deck is broke. Alright, these have been like some pretty uncompetitive games. But we'll take it. This deck does just kind of bully Pull Thorns. Love to see Iron Thorns fall. Absolutely. And hey, deck's not that bad. Four and 1. I mean, yeah, a 7-1 with Bolt or with Greninja would be kind of sick. But now we have like way too much yap time again. Crazy. I've been yapping so much today. Actually, I feel like the yap today has been actually like of solid value. I just normal pitch control, beat the Iron Thorns deck. Sorry. Show up Mimi, get him to go out of the Thorns. Try to eat Erica's second Thorns. So you can trap it. Or like Fang Snipe stuff. I don't know. It's cringe. It's weird. You can sometimes Black Cure my Dragapult to buy a lot of time. You can sometimes retreat lock Toad if they're dumb and put that down. Oh, pack up a new pocket set in a few hours. Bro, I'm down. I've not like seriously played Pocket in a while. I opened like my 2 packs a day and then I just like log off. I've seen the Tord meme with it. Yeah. Poor Tord. Average live players, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Polt Thorns is just cringe. Don't trust them Polt Thorns gamers to make the right play. Alright. I would really want all the day 2 lists to be posted, but like, you wait. I could find PokeShark's list and criticize it. That would be kind of sick. Dude, Arcanine is so slow. I hate this website, man. Yeah. I mean, they're on here. It's just like... I can too. Don't think I can, bro. Don't hate. I can take a look at your list. Alright. I will for sure. Alright. You did not trust me, bro. There it is. This is Secret Box Art. This is just like Jackson's list. Like super boring. No, this year they've done it so every single list. I don't know what your idol name is, Moonlight, so can't I just like wait, I can find the place. A placement. 285th place. Okay. Max Destiny, that's so real. Yo, Blade stall. No clef keys though. Cringe. What did I play to Toronto? I played Toedscruel. It wins 009. Can't autocorrect. Shout out Max Destiny. Oh, the clef key. What is this cooking? Show my list. I wasn't there. Okay, alright. Let me try to find it. Alright, search. Okay, we'll start off with All Out Blitzel. Nothing comes up. Unfortunate. some internet kid. Nothing comes up. Whoever that guy is, he's supposedly all out Bledsoe. Nope. Unfortunate. Not. Cannot find his list. They don't have it on here. Let's see. Nope, it still doesn't come up. All online Blitzel or check your list. You cooked. Okay. Oh. 266. Okay. Solid finish. King Evercross did still net deck me even though I wasn't there. Yo, the Zard to wrap. Bro was not capping. Okay. Respect the cooking. And a solid finish. With the bib knocked owl, but no pitch. Crazy. W finish though. Cool deck for sure. But yeah, but I don't know why, but Arcanine is not showing me. So, oh well. I guess I'll have to find my list later. Let's try one more time. All online? Nope, still doesn't come up. Or lists? Post it on Twitter. It'll be a lot cleaner looking than this. But he just like basically ripped his worlds list. But it's playing Hydreigon instead of the thing. Dude, Arcanine is so bad. I hate this website. But Charizard LAC got top 16. That's a pretty big W. Yeah. I'm hoping Limitless gets them tonight so we can go over them, but I'm kind of doubting. They've been up for like 12 hours, not like 10 hours-ish. So tilted through round 8 by not touching Cape. Bruh. Oh, no Lugia. No Lugia tech. I mean, I feel like no Lugia text is correct. It just kind of sucks. What's this? It's just the Arcanine player page thing. It's extremely ugly. I like how Raging Bolt's like all the last place. It's crazy. Let's through sometimes, bro. That's not a very good argument, man. I'm a 128 merchant. Man, Dusk placed. Yeah, but that kid always plays Banette. Bro. And respect. Okay. No, it should be on Limitless. Like, mad respect. Like, literally Banette Dusk's strongest soldier. After just one throw? Bro, if it was just one throw, I'd be consistently top 32. That's crazy. Alan Terry's list? Alright, I got you. Better not disappoint. 1725. This is gonna be some heat. It's you tied to this? Okay. I'm trusting. I'm trusting. This better be some heat. Oh. Okay. Okay. Bro did not want to lose the stall. Penny, Kieran, Turo. Bro's like, I want to play GLC with 3-3 Noctowl and Standard Trust. That is insane. I with the E-Hammer for some reason. No clue why. Bro got Miss Mimied one time. And the cologne. I just saw that, bro. This is so chalked. 6 techs. Insane. Penny, Kieran, Turo, cologne. That is ridiculous. That is so funny. Alright, I'll trust. That one did not disappoint. I'm sorry for like the white background. I'm sure it's burning all your eyes. I'm sorry. I did this generic Pokeshark. I'll be disappointed. It's just like... Oh. It's not generic. The Scizor? Bro, I'm like, what? Energy Surge Pro exists! You're shooting with Hyper Aroma? Brother, what? There ain't no way. That's crazy. Oh, I'm tired. I can't keep yawning. No! I scared Cloth Genesect. You still get bodied by Cloth Genesect. You play no Ultra Balls. Your Dengos are just hitting. What I think about Hassan's Pidgeot list? Pretty good. Got top 8. Alright, man. These lists are slapping. I thought you guys were just kind of trolling at first. You're just gonna be like, yo, here's generic Zard. Let's look at it. But man, these are the lists that don't quite make it onto Limitless. Some Ray Dong. Alright, we'll check it out. Gotta love the early round jank. Sheesh. Yo. The Slow King box. Backward cards Lumineon. I have an UIC? No. Wow. They just play no switches. So you just like trap Manaphy or Kyurem or anything. The Onyx does like a damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon, so you Guardian damage them up. Senior Vision look up. Okay. We will look. What's he cooking? Fluted Kyurem and Onyx, bro. That's evil. Oh man, this is fairly generic. I mean, like, Reggie's Pikachu is definitely on the cooking side, but it's on the fairly normal side of cooking. That's crazy. I don't want to keep flipping between like the light and dark pages, so I'm just gonna flip over to Limitless. Still plenty of time. Dang. Let's see. I'm just gonna pick like a random placement and see what we get. I want like in day 2. Let's do 78th place in Masters. Let's see. Aw, bro, I just got like a generic stall. Boring. Alright, y'all are... Bro's literally got Jank as his last name. Tell me how you put Terrain faces stall and press Petra in all 3 games. It's the Greninja Lugia deck. No. Nah. Oh yeah, I saw that list. That was like an Ancient Box with Blender. There was quite a few gamers on Ancient Box with Blender. I think that's what Drew Kennett was on. Just to be on control, I do not know. My nose is kind of janked out right now, man. It's like, oh. All right, that was kind of lame. We're gonna go to 111th place. See what sauce is lurking. Come on. It's better be Palkia Terapagos. That's tame. That is meta. You're okay. 110. Give me something spicy. Something that's not just like generic meta. Bro, stay tuned. Another day 2 for Palkia, Greninja, Terapagos, Dusknoir. Not Dusknoir, but... Huh? 111 junior and seniors. Alright, I got you. Let's see what Owen K is cooking. The GOAT Owen. Shout out Owen. I've never met Owen. And just got some Dingus. Got the Lissy as a peel. Sheesh, okay. Right. Other than that, fairly generic. Alright, Robert. See what you got, Robert. Come on, something cool. No, that's just Drago. Yeah, the Owls, the Axorus. That's just Drago. Boring. Enwick C? Yo, autocorrect. Don't be mean. Ray, we already looked at Ray's deck. Somebody else shouted out Ray. Yo, Blender Lug with the cologne, Vitabands. Crazy. Henwick the goat. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. All right, I'm gonna try this one more time. 157. In Masters. Oh, it's Gabriel Smart, bro. No, he's playing something meta. 156. Take it back. Boring Miraidon. Okay, come on, man. That's disappointing. So we have Boring Miraidon. We'll check out the seniors. Come on, Henry G. Come on. Give me something spicy. Okay. Yuck. That is Quad Iron Thorns. Oh, this is the last place junior. What did the last place junior play? We're not gonna laugh. Bro, Charizard. Bro had a very blinged out Zard. Okay, interesting. I was hoping for some spice, but like all y'all just spam meta. You're so boring. I want y'all to get limitless pages with cool stuff. Goats, bro is go. Surprised it's a real deck. I know, right? These lists are doing really bad in juniors. Like let's check out what Gibson has cooked here. I've been surprisingly real for being like last place in juniors. Like that, this is a generic Lugia. I guess that's how far the game's gone. Even like the last place kids have real decks. Like back in my day, it was just like theme decks practically. Maybe like the theme deck kid went like 2 and 6. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's go. It's like the 5th to last junior. Palkia Bolts. Let's go. The one of Carmine Technology. Is that A-Spec Pokemon Catcher? Ooh. A-Spec E-Switch as well. Sheesh. Well, I mean, things are just cheaper now. Like back in my day, you like if you wanted to have a bunch of Shaymans, the Shaymans were like $30 a pop. Now it's like 2 cards out of your deck, you were chalked. But also like things matter more. There's like actually like money in the game. Alright, enough limitless yapping. Are you trying to still play Hydrapple? I mean, if you can get it to the top tables, I will look at it. Absolutely. Since we were at Lele playset, I know those were the worst of times, man. I mean, yeah, the game has changed so much. Like everybody, all the top juniors get coaching now, so there's like that much money in the game just for tournament prep, and they have all the cards they need. But juniors is Pidgeot in? I don't know, man. Just Jason N. Alright. Moonlight's been delivered in the sauce, so. Okay, I can't find a Jason N. Bro. Which one is it? Because only one of the last things starts with the letter N. Let's cook. Yo! The Sco villain. Sheesh. Okay. I apologize. I was not familiar with your game. That is insane. Moonlight's not been disappointing. Shout out Moonlight TCG. That is hilarious. Increasing spice. Most real thing I've heard all day. The spice do be increasing. Hey, the Moonlight TCG, bro. The Moonlight TCG slander is honestly unwarranted. Bro's goated. What are you looking at? Something goated. Alright, I'm gonna see what Jason R here played. I'm trusting. It's gonna be some heat. On. Bro, get out of here. Generic Drago, bro. Y'all suck. Like generic Drago and doing bad with it? Like, come on. At least if you're gonna play meta, like, do good. Like, no wonder you did bad. You played Ancient Box. That sucks. Threw up a little bit when I saw an Ancient Box. Yuck. Alright, trust this 250, 265. Okay, screw this, man. Everyone's playing generic stuff. I hate it here. Can't see Etzel's because of my face? Well, then move my face. What's this? If that was my Pole Thorns, man, I would have had words. But it's Ceruledge Palkia, which I'm really not sure how this is gonna go. Like I just don't. We just don't really line up very well into this. Like they have awkward HP amounts. I can't like snipe stuff. I mean, I could. I'm just gonna rip like a really early Wellspring probably. Only Greninja was water type, man. We'll see. I mean, I finally have something other than Zard or Pole Thorns. You'll go to the region with the spicy second end demand so you can review on stream. I absolutely would love that, man. Mr. Water Greninja, I should add it? Bro, real. I'll add it right now. Bro will never notice. Let's ignore the fact that I could have done it, right? I'm not tired. I'm not tired. Lock in. Oh, wait. Oh, some Lumineon gaming? Maybe? Oh, wait. The shifting shuriken, bro. Sheesh. Sparkling Crystal shift shuriken, bro. Oh, my goodness, man. Shout out shifting shuriken. You gotta be careful with that. Quad Pokeball Lug got 22nd. Yo, Pokeball Lug. Okay. So I'm thinking that we need to... Okay, going first does seem pretty important. I can snipe the cadets pretty early and just keep them chased off the board. I feel quite good. I just opened like raw Toad, which is just kind of spicy. It doesn't seem that good though. Like their Night Stretchers aren't that high value. We do get triple mulligan. And they play no disruption, so I just get to build my hand all crazy right now. Open the cadets. Pidgey off the top, bro! Stop! You didn't have to. Okay. Understand now. Makes sense. A Crystal and Dock, the Lost City, the Water Energy. Just start charging. I don't know if I want to commit. I don't think I do. There's no disruption. I don't have to. It would mean if I draw into an energy. We can retreat. This is round 6, yes. I guess if I am able to camp these Charcadets out of play, the Toad is really good. But that's about it, honestly. Like, aside from that, Toad doesn't feel that high value. I guess if like Pokey stopped away Palk V-Star and pitched away the Palkia V-Star, then it wouldn't be too bad. See what they get to here. Check out Toedscruel, man. I love this guy. Hey! Whoa! That is not cool. That is uncalled for, bro. Come on, man. You're better than that. Are you serious, man? The jamming tower? The jamming tower? Are you kidding me? You play one jamming tower and you raw drew at turn 1. I'm shaking my head. Squawk and Seize. It's stuff. I'll give you. Top card a cup with Rotom V Star. That is sick. The Farigiraf is for the Bolt and Lost Box matchup. Yo, the Will-O-Wisp hype. Cannot believe this is like seriously my life. Ooh, man. What classifies a deck as a control deck? If I call it a control deck, then it's a control deck. If I say it's not a control deck, it's not a control deck. That's the most like real definition I can come up with. Okay. How to balance this? Gosh darn Lost City. Rare Candy. Sparkling Crystal. Honestly, man, like low-key, I don't feel like we need to go for the Mirage Barrage here. This heart is my favorite. We probably still... Nah, we can just like punch with the Shinobi Blade. On the big Toad. Fair answer, thank you. No problem, man. Alright, let's get the cadet out of here. Get the boss. Now, there's not like a dictionary definition of control. Some people have like very limited interpretations of the deck. Like it's really just Pidgeot control. Some people like any deck that has any kind of disruptive element is a control deck. But there's not like some kind of agreed upon definition of like the deck has to possess these traits to be a control deck. That was a disgusting turn. I think I could have gone Mirage Barrage, but I held that. They're even handing me Fez. I want to see them Pokestop, just like, that would be just the most real thing ever. Just be like, screw it, we stop. Flip scripts. I mean, I'm down to keep KOing these cadets. Okay, give me double cadet, bro. I'm hungry for them cadets. Feed me the cadets. If you use a deck, doesn't at least become honored. Yeah, exactly. Like, I played Sablezard T Baltimore. Was a control deck. They know. They dropped the sad face. They know what's about to happen, chat. I hate to be that guy, but I'm... Nah, I don't hate it. I love my life. Why is this peak underperforming? It auto loses the BDIF. That is very bad. Can't be out here losing to the bestest decks in format. See ya. Triple Cadet in the Lost Zone. Yeah. What's use the Wellspring Ogerpon mainly for? It gives you like like another aggressive option if you cannot quite get to the Candy Greninja combo, which is like another aggro crystal option. It also does provide their treat lock in niche situations. It's really just, it's kind of meh. Yeah, that's true. Buddy will give it a little more time to get stuff going. Yeah, they're cooked. Ultra Ball just give up on the edge. Crazy. And also just no boss, but like... we could maybe fit a Cornerstone. I don't think that's enough though with Exeggutor now being a thing. It's like really control deck? No. But I put it in the title. Please don't unsubscribe. I know I clickbaited. Please don't get mad at me. I'm just a little guy. I just say things. I mean, Pidgeot semi-control. Actual. As the egg played in almost every Drago list. It's in more Drago lists than it's not. I don't know the exact percentage off the top of my head. I'll clickbait. I know I'm a real YouTuber. I just start lying to all you guys just to get more views. All out sellout, all out clickbait. So reading Cornerstone, DTE, Crystal, and Mist Energy. That just seems tough. Stamp is bad. I don't know. Try to do be semi-control. Okay, come on. Lil Bro is definitely out of cadets. Purple, yeah, must surprise the last one. And the triple cadet in the Lost Zone is grief. And even if they weren't in the Lost Zone, the Night Stretchers are not live. Toad is just locked in right now. Lost Zone Tina Day 2 Toronto. Oh no, I've not heard the Tina Copium in a minute. Oh no, I almost forgot about Tina Cope. All right. Toad Infinite Aura. It's Roseanne's just sub checkmate. Win next turn. Yo, some Urshifu gaming. This is basically Urshi intel. If you're an album, what genre would it be? I don't really listen to music. I don't really like music. You're banned, bro. I don't know. I don't really listen. Typical control player? Nah, it's real. Honestly, like, I'm aside from that, I play poke. I do like basically nothing else, man. I'm so boring. Ninja violence, true. Got the big ninja on the little ninja. Bro is jealous he's not shiny. With 4 mimis? I mean, if you can find the space, I got you. Sleep is your favorite hobby? That's pretty real. What's those Copium Grass EX Pokemon? You can buy Lugias, you can go to regional and go 07. Oh, Traven and VMAX Frost. Get your Team U Greninja out of here, man. This is the real based Giga Chad Greninja. I don't think Quad Mimi doesn't beat Cloth. Doesn't beat Guardy, doesn't beat Log. I don't think it would be Drago, honestly. It wouldn't be Charizard. The deck would just be Chaw. Alright, deck is broke. Doesn't, yeah. Sinnoh, Cologne, Executor. Dude, it's crazy. Easiest dub of my life. Our only loss was at like Brick versus Bullet Thorns. Man, you just bullied them out of the game. Felt good, man. I love when my opponents cannot play the game. I love it when they're doing nothing. I'm playing solitaire. I love poke. I do not like all these stalls floating around there. Surely my stall match is pretty bad. Oh, Gonk. Gonk. I do want to shout out the Conk player at my local league challenge. In 3 rounds, he opened Trolley every single round. Bro was actually just elite. And I think he only went 2-1. Show a solitaire match? I just did. How do you beat Bird? Asking for a friend? We don't. It's fine, bro. Bird isn't real. I sound like a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Nah, man. I'm on my villain arc. I just don't care. I used to like care about what people thought of me. Like I was like, bro, online only? Really? They don't think of me as like a real poke player. It's like, bro, like everybody thinks of All Out Blitzel. It's just a D2 poke player, just second-rate poke player. Not good. I don't care anymore. I'm just here to destroy everyone. I'm gonna play solitaire. I'm gonna farm you. Doesn't matter. What are the 6-0 decks? Drago, Bolt Thorns, and Hydreigon. Sheesh. People say control is boring, and yet you're being the most interesting streamer. Hey, I take that. I'll get my top one day. I'm not worried, man. I am inevitable. I think LDF respects me. That is true. I've talked to LDF a few times IRL. Bro's the GOAT. Nah, it's mainly a joke, man. Listen, you just get top 8 from this old group sometime this year. Yeah, they got like I think everyone who played the list, Cash and Indy and Grant got top 4. Okay. We'll be back eventually. Trust. That's like San Antonio's gonna be the tournament. Like I just know it. Like it's so fitting after what happened last year and the journey to where we are today, capping off the bird control arc where it could have never started. Man, that'd be so fitting. Can retire the Pidgeots because they're bent to heck. Get them. Yeah. Okay. Yep. It's gonna happen. Greninja is so broken. Use a serialist. Can't even play the game. I'm sorry. I had like the nut start. To miss his flight again, chat. Bro, I have a flight booked at like 11. It leaves at like 11 a.m. If my flight gets canceled again, I'll just be like, yeah, we'll just be cooked. It's okay, trust. It'll end up working out. Like, I don't know. Not going to getting my flight canceled last year ended up being a positive thing, even though you wouldn't think it would work that way. Sometimes bad things turn out to be good things. All out motivational speaker. I mean, I truly believe if I caught that flight to San Antonio, did not get canceled, I would not be playing Pidgeot control today. And that would be kind of messed up. Where would we be? We would not be here. I know that for sure. If I went with Durell, I would unfortunately fell asleep during round 1. That's a real. Missing that flight did kind of propel your YouTube career. Exactly. I'm grateful. It was one of the best things that's happened to me in my whole poke career. Missing a flight and being so tired of the standard meta. Learning control. The rest is history. I'm playing Pidgeot control. We're playing Greninja control. Okay. Limitless calls it Pidge control. Therefore, it is Pidge control. Most control is best strat into Draco right now. Mainly just try to like force retreat lock. And then if retreat lock isn't really much for the line, we can Black Cure him into Bloodmoon, force him to like bench, extend more resources. The 22nd place from Toronto, Corey. Okay, let me see if Limitless has it yet. No, alright, Limitless is just not gonna happen tonight. Alright, we'll check out Corey Blankenship. But West is great. We have Farigiraf. Yo, Pokeball Lugia. That is so real. Was top 8 in the Redacted tournament yesterday with Sailedge. Yo, Toedscruel. Yeah, Toedscruel's pretty sick. I mean, you have the Thorton play that can get the Toad out. Like, I guess the thought is you retreat lock with like Thorton Toad, and they get one switch, so they have to go switch boss one prize, and there's no guarantee that you're not just gonna do it again. So, and even if you're forcing them on an odd prize map, like they're at 4, and they still have one switch left. They go like KO Toad, like boss KO Toad, go to 3. If you could reestablish Toad, you just insta win. Or like normally that would be kind of a game lose. Like if they still had switch left and we're at 4 prizes, that would feel like a chalked game unless you could like sister and fish it. No, I don't think Kyurem's enough in just this list because there's no Genesect, there's no Sisters, Eerie, and any of the other disruptive retreat lock cards. So I think you could maybe take like Farigiraf package and Psychic Energy. Then your Bolt and Lost Box matchups and even Guardy get quite a bit worse. And like even then, I don't think like, just playing Genesect, Black Kyurem, another card is really even fixing our issues. We'd still be losing. Oh, check out. Okay. And normally I wouldn't take the request, but Moonlight's been cooking with these deck submissions. 3 Mala it is. Mala's good. This is just generic Zari, bro. You missed, Moonlight. The run came to an end. Use the draft yet? No, but I haven't hit the matchups for it. I've just played against three archetypes in 6 rounds. 3 Thornspolt, 2 Zard, and a Ceruledge. Okay. Moonlight's generational runs over. We thought of Buddy in control. I've not really thought about it. We're locked in for San Antonio. So guard over the Namorous V. Off. I'm pretty scared of these stalls. There are 2 of them that we're in bracket with. I would not like to see that at all. But like aside from that, what is there? There's a Conk, which I'd be pretty chill with. How did they? Oh, they probably like the patch. There's Conk. Zard's gone. Bolt. I would take Bolts. Gouging Fire would be kind of sus. Oh, what on? Okay. Yeah, I just really want to dodge stall. The other matchups seem fine. There's the Arcaludon. Another Thorns Bolts. That's the other stall. There's just a lot of odds are in our favor. There's another Zard down there. That was the Bolt playing Cologne though, right? Oh no, they're not playing Cologne. I would take that. Drago, we wouldn't really like that. Another Thorns Bolt. Alright. Yeah, overall matches are fine. Just the 2 stalls and the 1 Drago that we're really trying to dodge. Playing against Conk or another Thorns Bolt would be funny. Last match. Corner Pawn versus Stall. Oh man. 2 Thornspolt is 5-1 is something you don't want to see. Bro, Stall bodies Thornspolt. What? You just like flute a couple guys and then just lose. Oh, but you're playing like a Rotom build. You still like a couple boxes. I don't know. That matchup seems pretty easy. You the fans too, bro. I want the Thorns Bolt. Get out of here. All right, give me the Conk. We could probably just diva them out of the game. The double Thorton, no. Okay. I take it all back. It's funny. Double Thornton is ridiculous. Trust. We form, chat. We form them in trust. Yeah, we probably just go like Ninja Devo or something. Wait, whatever happened to that Palafin gamer? Reality set in. Oh, the 6-0 High Dragon is what we would call a tragedy. I don't know. I do not endorse seeing that deck succeed. Very cringe. Alright. Can we lock in these last few rounds and get this 7-1, maybe like a top 4 finish with the Greninja Pidgeot deck? Would be pretty sick. I love how my boy Toedscruel is getting in like every deck right now. How much is the alt Toad? Wait. $5? I think I've been given some of these. Like, people know I'm a Toad enjoyer and have given me like 2 of these or something. Wait, how much is the Blitzel thing from $4? I've been gifted like half dozen of these. I've never pulled one, but I have like a whole binder page of them. Crazy. Actually, Banette Baby Dogi? Never. You're more likely to catch me playing stall. I don't think that this is not a stall. Yeah, down pair dual Guardy? That is brutal. No. No. Oh man, I am fundamentally less lucky than every other individual who plays this game. Oh man, that is tragic. Okay, Evil Admonition, Weavile in the mail. That card was goated back. Love me some Baby Buzz, Weavile, Shrine, Garb, all of them. Yeah. The single, that like era of single prize with the shrines and stuff. That was truly era of all time. Oh my goodness. Okay, down pair to Guardy, very tragic. I mean, I guess I take this over stall. We'll see how they play this as well. That's like, we lost the flip. That sucks. Let's just aggro open Wellspring and just delete them. There is just the one Turo, so there's like a chance they like push Clef keep start. We like saw block. Okay, I just slow Guardy. They're making me go first. W. Pretty meh hand, honestly. I don't want to commit to the ninja. Oh, why? When? How? Where? Who? What? I'm just thinning out double Froak, honestly. I just gosh darn it. Okay, well, the plan is kind of in. It's possible. Saw block Klefki, then saw block Manaphy. Also, Klefki is active, so we could almost like torrential pump through the Klefki, but we probably don't want to do that. Yo, we have like donk if we like had anything at all. Dang. Let me cook. That is not cooking. That's tough. I double Giraffe. We could. But I want to save the Ultra Ball for potentially Pidgeot or Ninja or Isaac Curly. They're gaming now. Well, I have a top deck that would give me to Ogerpon or Ninja. Don't think so. There's a Poffin. They're stabilizing. And now, like, if they can set up this well without needing Manaphy, they won't need it all game. Dude, it doesn't get me anywhere. Just pass it over again. That feels so bad. Another Curly, starting to feel on the side of shocked. I mean, we'd still be in here if we could, like, even like an Arven top deck doesn't really get us there. Like, wiping double Curlia would be quite elite. What's the Flutter? Some Flutter main bullying going on right now. We're playing Fish. Yeah, but Klefki isn't active, so only so much that the Fish really can't do much right now. I mean, if they're pivoting back into Flutter main. What's your psychic energy count looking at? They're down a lot. Enough. Plenty. Several. All. I would really like the torrential pump here. Handicapping this game that favors Guardy. That's honestly kind of real. Alright, Hex Hurl. Gonna likely commit 20 more to the Pidgey. Oh, to the Froakie? Alright, I'm chill with that. You can bully the Froaks all you want. They're just kind of bait anyway. I don't really need them for anything. Alright. Setting up the Pidgey because we have the intention of getting a Pidgeot established. That is rather annoying. Maybe shouldn't have been Switch. Maybe should have been Penny. Scripts. That stuff. Okay. Alchemy. Get Arven, which gives me candy and like best just to like throw away. We didn't prize both candies. Okay. Or both things. Yes. Yes. Alright, so we can get the Fez snipe on the Curlia here. Doesn't feel amazing, but so what we have. It's not like, and like I didn't really want to play Iono on them when I guess they could be have been sitting on an Iono this entire time and just chilling on it. I guess. Alright, well, Cruel Arrow. Take this Curly, try to limit this draw power a little bit. Lost City is pretty nice. See what they can do though. Regidrago is so dominant, people are now playing an ability card like Keys and Thorns to slow it down. Drago's been dominant for months. The recent Keys hype has more been for Cloth. Just a draw and a Hex Roll. Their hand is very dead. Okay, so I want to Cruel Arrow snipe this Guardy so I can combo it with Devo the following turn. Make something sick happen. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab this Psychic Energy. Or Psychic Energy prize. I think the water is okay. Alright. Punch the Guardy for 80, line up the Devo for the following turn. Alright, their hand was just indeed pretty dead. It wouldn't even necessarily have the energies to like Guardy swing into this Fez, and if they're just punching the Fez and I can go Penny Devo, Okay, the top deck the Arven. That gets them Vessel at the very least. Buddy Poffin and Evo. Oh, are they gonna finally commit to the Manaphy? Like, oh, no Manaphy. Intriguing. Evo to active. Are they just gonna like take me really slow and just go like double Curlia? Huh. Now I really want to Greninja snipe both of those. The Devo still does seem kind of strong. It's not quite as good. Ooh, I could quick search for... Yeah, I'm just short the crystal. It could be Devo, honestly. Yeah, I think it is Devo. And I kind of don't mind giving up a Froakie here, just so we can get Fez draw the following turn. Arven, I have to pay. I'll also just take out a Curlia for the game. And the next turn, we try to go for the Mirage Barrage. Clear out both Curlias. And this, yeah, they're probably just going to Hex Hurl or whatever to response. Counter Catcher doesn't really get us all that far. I mean, yeah, the board state feels alright. Can get a... They're back into double Curlia, sure. Dory hits the board. We're not really all upset about that. I'm not even really that upset to see the artist. Well, now I am. I was gonna say, that's fine, but it's really not that fine. Okay, that is a pretty big problem. This might turn into a double sob angle. Probably does, to be honest. Like, they're pretty behind on cards. Just go like sob into the Manaphy or Klefki. Probably the Klefki. I've already played my Penny, so like, how real is that? Interesting. Let's flip the scripts. It's also my real. my Roseanne's is in discard, right? Actually, how much does Roseanne's really matter at this point? Don't know. Stop pressing Pidgeot, you dummy! Okay, sorry. I apologize. I will not use such harsh language again. GX control good? It's alright. Giraffe gaming. Surprised the psychic, which makes the giraffe sort of awkward. The giraffe is kind of good. I think we do at least threaten it. It's probably not that good. Alright, so we theoretically could win with this double solid play because we could trap the Klefki after this. But it does do damage, so it's not perfect. And also, they could maybe be ahead on cards. Because they'd be at 2. Maybe. Yeah, because that's like double super god and whatnot. But they're finding the throwing stuff away. That's good. If you really wanted to lean into this sob line, you could take away or take out the Toedscruel package and make like a 0-6, something else, just to make this a little more real. Right. Counter catcher. I'll just quick search for double turbo energy, honestly, just so we have that all ready to go. So we have Thorton, counter catcher, energy. Wonderful. Keep sobbing. Would be funny if they did prize the Turo. Luxury V has room if we got tired. I just don't think Luxury V makes sense. Like we're so low on all the disruptive stuff. Like there's no sisters, no Eerie, none of that stuff. So like, and also just limited pennies as well. So like a lot of the value in luxury is just looping it, but that doesn't exist. Okay. I kind of love Defiance Vest. Well, the expert guy doesn't really matter. Okay, okay. See what they want to do here. Sports state feels weird for definitely. Like they're just gonna sit and wait on Turo. We have 18 minutes, so should be we're feeling pretty okay on time. Yeah, they don't want to throw anything away. Makes a lot of sense. Thinking Toad doesn't make sense in the deck. No, I think the card's good. Like it helps against like Ancient Box and Goldango, which would be some trickier match otherwise. And at least gives us like a ever so slight chance versus some of the other stuff. Like or it gives us like a slight chance versus Drago. May not be all that real, but it's like at least a slight chance. I would love it if they would pick up this Manaphy. Not take 2 prizes and I could like ninja for some insane value. But okay, be that way. Have your Manaphy down. If this is one of the cooler synergies though. Like the Greninja generally is going to bait out the Manaphy, which plays into the Ogerpon. We also like have the crystal, so the aggressive pump lines exist, so they just insta pass. They top like Turo? Top like Dark Energy? Are they scheming chats? No. I mean Bolt still exists. It's like the 4th most played deck ish. But if you didn't expect Bolt, you could play something else. And also like Lost Box seems pretty bad without it as well. Finally attach the Dark. Start doing some Dory stuff or not. What's her energy lineup right now? I don't know. Donk equals free. Oh, because you have the keys. Yeah, the keys would do that. Starting to wonder. How likely is it that Turo is just not the deck? I mean, they could have just scooped it up and saved a lot of time if Turo was prized. But also, like, they're not digging for it. I don't know how heavily we read into that. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 17 cards in. I have more cards in hand and more cards in deck. Alright, the sob. Just keep crying. Crying is optimal. Yeah, there's a row 6 right now. That would be tough. Would feel amazing. Just keep crying. Said doesn't like to stream stall, playing stall. Tarot ever worth it? It could be. I don't hate the tarot word. I'm trying to bait me. He could. Like, hope I switch to some other line. I don't really have much else. Or it could just be like a play for the tie angle. Yeah, honestly, I don't. Tarot Orb's a pretty good idea. I don't like cutting an Ultra Ball for it, but like an additional Ball Surge card in this deck does seem really good. Like if you're gonna cut the Toad package, you probably could play Tarot Orb. Get Ninja, Farigiraf, or Wellspring. Alright, they stopped. Okay. Bro, you have my permission to do stuff. Imagine they like bottom deck Turo. I mean, they still have all the Ionos, so that they'd be fine. I do not know. But I feel like if Turo is like in the bottom-ish of your deck, you'd like to Iono into it, just so my hand's more small. All right, well, we're about to find out. Did you bottom deck Turo? I mean, I could trap Klefki after that, or spread out their energies. That doesn't necessarily mean Turo's prize, because they could want to reset the deck before stuff happens. I'm yeah, way ahead on cards. Okay, I'm gonna grab an energy just so we're not getting bodied. There's one more Iono that we have to deal with. Like, I think we read that as Turo prized. Took birth control to her locals and got matched with Lost Box. She's sisters and hit 2 rods, 2 gates, and he scoops to see all that. Let's go. Alright. I have 9 Stretcher already. I don't need to waste time. Yeah, even with Turo, we should be okay. Like, especially if like they're burning these Ionos. That's just less turns they could live and joust and do silly stuff. Like, bro, can you like do things, man? I mean, I'm happy that they're not like slow playing. It's just kind of weird to stick out a game that doesn't appear to be winnable. And like they're 4-2. It's not like this tie like benefits them at all. It's about principle. You cannot let the stall game have the satisfaction of winning. We had the mac and cheese. Could Crystal plus Torrential Pump be a play here? Well, it would be if Manaphy was not the active Pokemon. That wasn't that. Yeah, that like was my line. That they had like a double Curly aboard state that was really susceptible to the Greninja, but then they benched the Manaphy, which did shut off that win con. But left them open to this. Manaphy rotating out. Yep. But does benefit Greninja? Yo, the Greninja stock's high. But then DT is rotating, so we can't just the 1 energy. No slow players tonight. We've won all of our other rounds pretty quick off of prizes. This is the first one where we've actually had like a presumably deck out be the win con. I mean, I'm assuming so. Like that first spin through the deck, unless Turo was bottom decked, they would have played it. I lost to Polthorn because I had a really bad hands, but the matchup seems pretty good. I just drew really bad. I beat the 2 other Polthorns I faced. I beat 2 Zards, 2 Polthorns, and a Ceruledge, and then lost to a Polthorns. Should we get DC replacement Copium? I mean, hey, Lugia is gone, so they can print broken special energies. Alright, 11 minutes, like, I can go through another trip through the deck works. Yeah, the Farigiraf is dark. Give us DCE back. Considering they printed stuff like Twin and DTE, I highly doubt double colorless would ever make a return, but I guess you never know. Okay, do they finally... Why didn't they do this like forever ago? They're trying to take the prize to unprize the Turo. Alright, I'll just Turo up my Froakie. I don't understand why that action did not happen. Like, what action took so long? Alright. Have the Turo. Is that a dead giveaway, the Tauros prize? Or like, crap, I need to fish for it? Or is it a bait? Lugia's been gatekeeping Switch energies for years. Yeah. They made the mistake of printing it with Aurora. And they're like, never again. You can get tame stuff like Mist and Gifts. Well, Gifts without before it. But it's always been like Mist. So that's been like the only new special energy that's been added, right? There's 9 minutes left. I hope I can win by time. These turns are just draw pass. Alright, they're gonna try to get these embraces cooking boomerang energy. Yeah. Like I said, nothing real. Some cringe stuff, but nothing real. They're finally doing things! I'm so proud of them. They're just committing all their energies to play those. So like if they're turtling here, I probably can just gust and... Oh, Jet, you're right. Yeah. So Jet and Mist are like the only real energies. It's not like Jet's all that broken with Archeops. Like it's a from hand trigger, so. They gave us basic Seismitoad back. Combined with Enzoroark, that'd be fantastic. Yo, imagine like, yeah, Zorotoad is back. Give us Resource Management Guru. Just take us back to the Sun and Moon era. Shout out Resource Management. Alright, come on, man. Like, show the Turo or pack it up, yo. Powerful colorless, that's true. Lugia being like an actual like one-shot threat was pretty insane. Yeah. To be fair, if I packed the mac and cheese, game would be over by. In all fairness, Mac would go pretty hard. But this is the last spin through the deck for them. Like if they do have that Iono as the last card, this would be the last ride. Like, it has the honest. Bro's committed. Come on, man. You don't have to do this. You're better than this. You still have fewer cards than I do. Alright. Draw your random basic Pokemon. You got your +2 cards, little bro. You'd have a win con if Turo was prized, but by this point there is like no way Turo is in the deck based on how they've played. I'm just gonna preemptively give them the please do not slow play. Even though they haven't been, I just want to get out in front of it because I feel like this could like if they're putting up this much of a fight to tie at 4-2, I do not trust them to do stuff. I'll play quickly this last spin through the deck. Alright. 18 more turns of draw pass gaming. We can do it, chat. I have to like respect. No, I don't have to respect. There's no shot Turos even there. How much time out? We got 6 minutes. They might be hater. I have been kind of racking up the haters lately. Been getting some ops. They did respond to my please do not slow play message with I'm not slow playing, which is sick. I didn't accuse you of it. I just asked you not to, man. Alright, alright. Definitely hitting. Absolutely. 5 minutes. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is generational hatred. Each turn takes like 10 seconds, roughly. Should be alright. This will be close. Luckily, they're not being gross yet. About to hit the 4-minute mark. I mean, that's like about 240 seconds. If each turn takes about like roughly 10 seconds, we're like right on the right on the mark. Any slow play and this could go silly. Come on, man. Now this isn't judge call. Alright. They didn't insta-pass. Noticing. But like it's not gonna take much though. That's what sucks. Like we're about to hit the 3-minute mark. And now it's insta-pass to wait a second pass. Like I can't, it sucks. Like you can't call that slow play, but also like you know it is deliberate. When they've been insta-pass the whole game. And I was like, I gotta math this out. Or maybe, okay. But still, 3 minutes to go. 6 cards in deck. Come on. Whoa, 5 left, 2:30 to go. Yeah, my opponent isn't slow play. Like they're, it's just annoying. About to hit the 2-minute mark. 4 cards left. So on average, these turns have to last 30 seconds. We should be fine. Well, no, I guess it's like 15 seconds because of stuff. Okay. Saw back under the 2-minute mark. 3 cards left. The waste time. Grr. This is so cringe. Doesn't have energy ready in hands. Now we're like out of minutes. Ah! Now watch, they're gonna start playing down all their cards. I'm like ready to call a judge. If they play a single card, I'm calling a judge. A minute left. They have 1 card left in deck. Like this game's over. 1 more pass. All right. The last card, 40 seconds. But they could technically hold till time here, which would suck. Right? Don't be that guy, please. Thank you. I don't know why you fight that so much. 20 seconds left with the win. Bruh. Always the Guardy gamers. Mad respect? I don't know about that. But oh, it's a stall. Bro, the down pair Guardy timeout into the flipping stall match is so cheese. We could have up paired into Polthorns and got the dub. Well, darn it. How do we even play this? I don't really have that great of a Mimikyu answer. Is stall bad? How am I killing Mimikyu? Like, it's Girafarig, but there's fans. Like, I don't know. I guess we could try bouncing. Yeah, this seems terrible. Play for the time angle. Feels like it has to be a donk angle. Like they have to open like a corner pawn and get rolled or something. Am I killing Mimis in regular control? I wouldn't have to. I'm just Fang sniping. I don't have Fang Snipe or Lecky or any of those cards or Zerosix. Like, I have none of the cards that make Pidgeot control so favored in the Snorlax style. Like, I'm a Greninja deck. Is he playing Zerosix? Like, is there a... Surely, yeah, there's machinations and all this. Well, yeah, it's double fan, no vacuums in my list. Ugh. If I got like, and there's also double Sinnoh. Like, who's playing? And there's a Yawk. Like, why are you playing Lugia attacks right now, bro? Yancy, Yawk, double Sinnoh. I'm gonna go second, and I'm just gonna, like, hopefully just run them down while we open the Girafarig, which is pretty spicy. I could start headbutting. They open the Rotom. If it's a Rotom, charge pass ankle. Into just another raw charge. Just draw all the disruptive cards and none of the good cards. There's a Pokégear off the rip. It's a fail. Don't know why you would gear before charge when I've posed 0 threat to your board. Okay. That was no pokes. It's gotta be Froakie, right? I'm not gonna Iono because they would always, or you'd think they would play Nest Ball if they had it. Oh my goodness. I have game if they don't find any more dudes. Accompanying flutes. I mean, sure. Ah, dang it. I thought we had it like that for a minute. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think we can really win now. Dang, so they just concede? I don't really want to. Not yet, at least. Eventually? Sure, but this is still technically winnable, Copium. So I'm gonna... Iono. Not Iono. The thing. Whatever it's called. Yeah. I could like dual headbutt 3 times. Let's get the Seal Stone. Something random. Ultra Ball. Be Seal Stone for the. Would there be a better Girafarig at dealing with Mimikyus? Oh yeah, there's one that is 70 for 3. That's probably one we should be playing because it also has 100. Alright, we'll just dual headbutt for 10 damage. And we'll also just try to self-kill my Pidgey. Because we could like Penny to get energies back, get the Pal Pad. I'm not going to say cooked, but it is not looking good. They have multiple Mimikyus. And Penny between them. Yeah. Eerie. I don't really care. I wasn't going to set up Pidge anyway. Sinnoh? That's a throw. That makes my double turbo better. Sure. Sure. Reset down the hands. We draw into energy so we can get this dual headbutt play. Ooh, see? What a sell by them to put down that Sinnoh. They're being smart and spreading it out. Come on, you're supposed to pile them all on one so I can Penny and get everything back. Don't be smart. Grr. It's Arven. That's not Penny. Hey, can we get this Mimikyu kill? I mean, if we can eliminate fans, like we eliminate this fan is prize. Like even if they have like something dumb like Hero Cape, we still could like theoretically make it happen. The fans are just the annoying part. Imagine we just played like a Cologne. Oh, this fan. Gosh darn it. Oh, that's not good. No vacuum. No, they don't play vacuum. Cape on Rotom. I'm chill with that. And they don't commit the fan either, so I'm gonna Iono them. We'll just send that stuff far, far away. I don't see the reason for them to not commit fan. I would honestly, I maybe should have just committed Pidge. Could go Lost City, but really, Mimikyus aren't annoying, it's just the fans that are annoying. Okay. Mimikyu number 1 is down. Seal Stone isn't in out for them anymore. Alright. I evolve my Pidgey. I want to knock it out. I want to maybe turn off Counter Catcher for a period of time. Oh, they drew an Arven, what a sack! You can't misplay and get rewarded. That is just... All misplays deserve to be punished. You hate to see it. Every single misplay deserves a punish. No justice. Bro, now it feels like it's just kind of cooked. I couldn't maintain my energy pressure. I don't really like want to pop Seal. I don't really care about this. Alright, real. Mac and cheese? Nah, that would be pretty elite right now. Would it have been good to put all the Pidgey there? In hindsight, yes. To maintain this energy pressure, the dual headbutt pressure. But it is what it is. Okay. We like Penny. Let's bench it. I don't want to get Erica's free gust cheese. I guess the silver lining to the Penny, like them pennying out, would be that we could maybe sisters. Holy pad! No! That's so bad. Didn't mean to run. Are we going to no mac and cheese? I mean, killing the Mimikyu with Girafarig, right? And then just cleaning up the rest of their board with other stuff. You just have to get through these Mimikyu fans with Giraffe. Wow, they're just gonna be like, you don't have enough. Pretty fair take. I really don't want to get eeried again, but I'm left with no choice. Okay. Almost there. Candy, Ninja. Penny. Alright, that's fine. Arven. Ear charm. Another charge from them. Top deck candy, top deck water, top deck road. Yeah, this is not happening. I need to find one of those pieces right now before they can eerie, but it is not looking good. Yuck. That is actually quite annoying. Now I can't go boss retreats. Dang it, man. This is so rough. Give me a candy. Gosh darn it. That's not really the candy I'm looking. Oh no, it's fine. It's good enough. Pal Pad back in Erie. Erie away switch. Game's cooked, right? We just go for the Mac. Mac is obviously better. Okay, sick. I can live with that. I can live with that. That card, that card, that card, that card. That one, that one, that one, that one. That one. That one. That one. I gotta save the boss though. I gotta save Turo. I gotta. No. So shocked. Too many good cards. Gotta be that. Yeah. Gosh darn it. I can't even really have that much stuff left. Don't see a future. Yeah. Sniping the pad was pretty killer. Like, if I had a couple more switch effects, and then maybe a line exists. I need to find, like, candy here. That works. I'm not just out of candies, right? Okay. Is the mathing? You should please play Mac. I mean, Erie was like game losing. So, but like still, there's just not enough time or prizes on the board to make this happen now. I guess if they like fully commit to this lax line, maybe there's a... I'm down to nearly my last switch effect. Don't know why they're not pennying this Rotom. Theoretically gives me a chance. But they should be able to CC like every turn, or gust every turn. We have boss, retreats, another 2 prizes. Like I'm gonna come up like one prize, 1 switch effect short of coming around the Snorlax angle. And even if they just like push up the Giraffe at this point, or the Mimi at this point, it would be kind of cooked, yeah. Tough. Yeah. Got pretty darn close, even if that wasn't very close. I think I maybe messed up and I was establishing Pidge earlier, but then it would have got stuck and that would have been weird. So. I don't think there really is any kind of line. Yeah, I have no kind of resource recovery. That was just a worthless bottom card. Yeah. It was close. Not really, but the Pal Pad snipe was pretty griefing. Man, there was a glimmer of hope when they started Rotom gear fail charge. Alright, I got it. Dang. We tried. It was a lot closer than I thought it would be, but also they probably didn't choose the most direct line. Like, I was not beating Mimikyu fans. But it worked out. Well, darn. That is sad. But overall, I'd say the run was pretty good for kind of a meme deck. I mean, one of them was just terrible draws. The person who's 8-0. And then, yeah, other one was just basically an auto loss, so can't complain too much. Oh, and the Polthorns we lost to an 8-0. Dang. Welp, we gave it a try. Deck and the deck's pretty cool, honestly. No complaints. And we might bubble into top 8. There's a chance. I don't know. But yeah. Deck is pretty cool if you don't respect your local Drago players and want to play something a little bit different. You're tired of losing to Polthorns. It's a pretty cool deck, if I do say so myself. Not anything super meta. Probably not going to get you day 2 in a regional, but in the right local meta, could be the move. yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me for tonight. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow, but I will almost certainly be streaming the late night Wednesday nights. I'm gonna try to do. Oh, I guess I'm not gonna do the Thursday night tournament. It's like an invitational thing. That's unfortunate. I was gonna stream it, but it's not real. We'll see. I'm gonna try to find some other days in the week to stream. We'll figure it out. Maybe Thursday, maybe Friday. We'll see. But yeah, I appreciate y'all for hanging out. It was a good time. Deck's pretty cool. Yeah. Definitely recommend giving it a shot if you want to play something different. You hate pole horns like I do. But yeah. Y'all have a great rest of your nights. And I'll see you sometime later this week. Probably Wednesday.